Hello, we're back and we're EDFing again. Like I said, we didn't get to do as much as I would have liked last time, so I have to hop straight back in. I've done a little bit of farming, maybe not as much as I would like. I had a Minecraft-related emergency that kind of took over. It's the issue when you're building complex systems that can. Just one thing needs to go wrong for it all to fuck up if I've not developed it well, and yeah, turns out it was not very fail-safe, and yeah, I've been very gear up build. I've been maxing all over the place. Like I cannot stop watching King Oja. I haven't watched any today because I've been hyper focused on fixing all my fuck ups in Minecraft. But no, I've been watching a lot. I watched it's been like 10 episodes a day, if not more, since I started watching it. I just cannot put it down. It's too good. Like, I've said already that they do a really good job with the writing and the story, and making all the members of the team their own fully fleshed out characters. But they're so good with the continuity as well. And I'm far enough in now, and certain things have happened in the story now that I would not want to spoil, but there have been a lot of events and a lot of, because I've watched a bit of Super Sentai, not too much, and a lot of the time it's very formulaic and episodic. It's got like the wizard style of writing where it is just okay, two-parter, status quo largely remains the same, we just stick to this exact formula and move on, and that can be a good thing. Because ToQger I watched a lot of and never got around to finishing. But ToQger was really good for that, and it worked quite well in that show's favor. But and King Oja definitely has like its two-parters, and it's it's not just completely one singular run-on plot. And I now see in the Mountain Dew background. Oh no. It is that particular flavor of like sickly yellowish green, isn't it? I've never had Mountain Dew, I guess, fortunately, but it does look like that, doesn't it? I think. I don't know, probably. I'll take your word on it. But yeah, King Oja, it's got like so much is going on that is like the running narrative, but it's also like that is the backbone at the core of the show, but there are also the kind of episodic plots happening as well at the same time, and they know how to bring back little like small elements from previous episodes and keep the continuity really, really strong. To the point where like that's part of why, on top of it just being so good, it's hard to stop. I'll watch an episode, but it's like I want to see what happens next, and like, oh, that next episode preview looks really cool. Oja feels like there's no breaks. I definitely get that, yeah. Like I feel like when the breaks do come, and I feel like a bit of downtime is necessary, right? Like that's definitely true, because otherwise, the stakes. I feel like it can negatively affect the feeling of like the stakes, if the stakes are all the way high all the time. But I think they know how to handle it, because even though the plot is constantly moving, I feel like where I'm at now, I'm in like the 30s to 40s, somewhere around there. The no filler episodes, even the collab well integrated. Well, yeah, I just got past that, and I wasn't gonna mention it. I'm not gonna say anything specifically, but I feel like they handled things pretty well. So I feel like now, like right after that part, they have a small status quo change again, because there's a mini time skip, and I feel like even though the plot is moving forward as things are being resolved, like the consequences of that small time skip, I feel like the content of the episodic plot itself is chill and quote-unquote fillery enough to kind of ease the tension a bit. It's like the episodes I just watched, well, the last episode, it's minor breaks, but usually tied to other stuff. Yeah, like the episode I just watched was the Rita Idol episode, and that does tie into the main plot because what the overall objective of the team is at that point. But a lot of it is just kind of the one joke of Rita. Rita is trying to work undercover and no one believes that she isn't having some like personal crisis because she's acting so hard, like out of character. So I feel like that was a good, it's not filler because it's important to the plot, but it's a good, you know, more high levity, lower stakes episode. I feel like that is a better word than filler. I definitely agree there isn't like hard filler for the most part. There's like one episode recently that I thought was going to be filler. I mean, it was like episode 25, 26, something like that. It was like, oh, everything's just hot, so we're going to have a festival. I thought that was going to be a filler episode. And then it pivots into being like the most story important plot of the entire show up to that point. But I think they're really good at doing that. I think they're good at balancing the high stakes and the high levity moments. Would you support your Kira Kira Sparkle idol Rita-chan? Hell yeah, I would. She was sick. Like, Rita, it's like Rita and Kagaragi, I think, are tied for my favorite characters. And yeah, what I was going to say was, like, yeah, that Rita idol episode was fairly high levity, low stakes. But the episode before that, the one that was Kagaragi's backstory, that was high cinema. That was one of the best tokusatsu episodes I've ever seen in my entire life. In terms of writing, like the actual plot itself, the cinematography of that episode, all fucking incredible. Like I was gripped during that episode. It was like, I think I was probably you know, fucking up my power system in Minecraft at that point. Probably why I was so distracted. But I was just like, I'm not paying attention to that at all. I am watching this fucking episode because holy shit. Hinoragi Dibowski. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. There's only one queen and her name is Hirubiru-sama. I mean, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. I like her. And it was fun seeing her like playing into the idol stuff too. I kind of like that about the current villains, not saying too much about them, because kind of spoilery, but I like that they are, for the most part, you know, there's one exception, but they're for the most part pretty chill. Like, they want to fuck everything up. The stakes that are involved with them are astronomically high. Honest opinion, not brainwashed. Yeah, no, she may have happened to whisper in your ear, but it was, she wouldn't hypnotize you because she's your queen and all that. But like they are chill and kind of lighthearted mostly, but still everything they're doing is fucking horrible. They're pretty fun and I like them. And there was a bit with her recently, with her and Kagaragi, that I really liked a few episodes ago. Yeah, it's really killer, honestly. But I was gonna the Kagaragi episode, that was gonna be my last one for the night. I'm like, okay, I've watched a bunch today. It's getting pretty late. I'll stop there, and then I can pick up watching more tomorrow. And then I saw the next episode preview, and it was Idol Rita, and I'm like, oh my god, no, I have to watch that. No, I can't not watch that. So I did, and then that actually was my last episode. But yeah, it's such a good show, man. Like, if you've seen it, you know how fucking good it is. But I haven't watched much Super Sentai. I don't know if I've actually finished a Sentai series before, come to think of it. I was watching Zyuohger as it was airing weekly for pretty much its entire duration, and then I just didn't watch the last few episodes for some reason. I got distracted. But I watched a bunch of ToQger, didn't finish it. Stuff like that. Watched a bit of Kyoryuger and didn't finish it. I never get around to finishing it. I'll do that here, Brewers. Gamamon's VA. Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of good. I mean, just talent in general. Everyone working on that show is running at 110%, I think. But yeah, a lot of actors with range. I think the Idol Rita episode is a good example of that, because like Rita's actor plays Rita very well, like the kind of largely stern and terse character. But then if she needs to pivot into doing all the idol stuff, it completely works. Like, it's 100. She's 100% there, and she's like a good performer. She's good at dancing as well and shit. That was all on display. It was great. And I go, obligatory Tachibana san no. Yeah, of course. But yeah, really, really loving it. I'll probably have finished watching King Oja by the end of the week. Most likely. I have no reason to stop, but yeah, it was just a lot of Minecraft stuff today. I won't go into it too hard right now. Saw a screen caps about it bemoaning scalpers. Yeah! I love that that's a consistent bit. Like, one of the first things... That's what I'm saying about the continuity and just keep holding on to little bits about certain characters and bringing them back up again. Like, there's a few examples I can think of between the entire cast. But yeah, like, the first thing we see Rita do, I think, one of the first things we see her do, is punishing a Mofun scalper, because, you know, she's the really terse and, you know, unfriendly character, but she really likes this cute cartoon character, Mofun, and she gets frustrated easily with her work and stuff like that. She's great. I love it. But yeah, it's like a Mofun toy scalper getting punished, and then I think it's further down the line, it's like, oh, I've still got that, like, scalped Mofun, but it's, you know, it's in evidence. I want to claim it for myself, but I can't, because that would be wrong. I have to remain neutral. So she goes and, like, returns it, and that's a whole character bit. And I think, yeah, there was a bit where Himeno is teaching Rita... Yeah, she teaches Rita a phrase from her language, basically, that roughly means, like, I'll go to hell and drag you with me, or something like that, to represent how Rita feels about scalpers. It's just, they love bringing stuff like that up. It's like nothing is ever a one-off bit. The characterization is deep and consistent. It's really, really good. Yeah, love the entire cast, really. Like, I talk about Rita and I talk about Kagaragi, but everyone is really, really great. Like, even the supporting cast. Like, I guess we've been getting a few episodes that are either, like, backstory for the main characters or backstory for the side characters a little bit, or a bit of both. But, like, they had an episode that was the backstory, more backstory for Yanma and his right-hand guy, and that was really, really, really good. They just don't know how to stop. Like, it is constant peak television. Basically, I love it. Anyway, I was going to talk about Minecraft briefly. Basically, what happened was that I didn't get to watch any King Oja today because something went wrong last night, right? So I've got my setup for making biofuel. I won't go into extreme detail again about it. I've explained it, and you'll get to see it on Saturday as well. But I had that set up, and it wasn't perfect, and it needed changes, but something went wrong. Like, I think some of the slots got filled up with the wrong ingredients in the actual biofuel creation process. And that shut the entire thing down. And I didn't realize, but eventually my boiler stopped running and the power stopped coming in. Because at that point, it was running off of itself. It was unhealthy, right? You know, I had a windmill that was running some things, but it wasn't running the entire biofuel creation system. So if something goes wrong and the boiler shuts off, then the process of creating biofuel to run the boiler turns off, which is no good. Like, it's not fail-safe. So I had to, and there are a lot of issues with it, right? Like, I need to add more buffers so that and void any excess products or any excess ingredients that are produced, because I'm using Create conveyor belts, and if those belts are full and then a new thing gets dropped onto it from above, which is how I'm doing it with the Hopper botany parts, which I might redo. It causes a lot of issues, but it just kind of sits there, so it can end up getting picked up by you or moved around by you, God forbid, and not get picked up, and then it ends up getting dropped into mixing pots and stuff like that, and then things get jammed, which is what I think happened. So I need to add more buffers and get void, because like you can make these. I have some in my base. You might have seen them on Bellstream. But you have these things called I think they're called are they called drawers or whatever? but it's like a block that stores a single item, but a shitload of it, right? So I can use those and then have any, you know, carrots or sugarcane being produced go straight into there. And then to prevent any buildup from happening, you can make a thing called a void upgrade for those. So if it gets full and more is trying to come in, instead of it just sitting there and piling up, it will still go in, but it will just get voided. Like, the excess will be destroyed. But it means that there isn't anything sitting around on the belts. And I've made, like, more... You can cover your belts as well with tunnels. Trying to do that as well, so less things will sit around loose. But there's a lot of improvements to make. But yeah, it's all running. I upgraded my windmill. I completely rebuilt my windmill, because you can make like a classic windmill like I had, like a horizontal one, or you can make a vertical windmill, which is what I upgraded it to. And I added a bunch more sails as well, so it produces more power now. And that's kind of more out of the way now, because the old windmill was getting in the way. But now it's almost all running off of renewable energy via windmills and a water wheel in one case. So now, if it ever does shut down for any reason, all I need to do is, you know, clear up any blockage or issue, and it will keep running, even if the boiler isn't running, or even if we don't have... Oh no, some of it is running on electrical power right now. I'm still in the process of making it all completely renewable, so it will always run. And the pump that runs water into the boiler is still running off the boiler itself, which is no good. I've had to hand crank start it a lot. So I need to fix that, probably get it its own windmill or something. But yeah, it's been a long, difficult process. And I've been working with AE2 now, Applied Energistics 2. So I have a lot of... I have some digital item storage now, but the issue is when the power goes off, you just can't access your inventory anymore. You can't access your storage, which caused me a bit of a scare. So I had to do a lot of ad hoc fixes just to make everything work temporarily while I was getting everything up and running again. So it was very scary, and that's what I spent all today on. Like, I fucked it up last night, and I realized that it was fucked up, and I was trying to fix it, but it was late, and I was tired, so I'm like, fuck, I gotta save this for tomorrow. And I couldn't do anything else. But oh well. Fortunate as it is, such a detailed shutdown is also incredibly cool. Yeah. It's like it gets to the point where the systems you need to create to run the things that you want to run become so complex that things like that can happen. Like, there are a lot of intricate moving parts, and that's what I like. Like, it was stressful trying to fix everything, but also it kind of, you know, it's revealing more and more of the flaws with the design, which means I get to iterate on it and improve on it and take that knowledge forward into future builds as well, which is nice. I like that. I learned more about how to make good setups with those mods, right? Silos may be the word. If the UK has any visitable missile silos, I don't know. I have no idea. I know there's a bunch of places you can go that have like bunkers and stuff left over from World War II, but I don't know if there's visitable missile silos. I don't know. I don't know if we were ever... Well, I don't know. I don't know about the country's missile capabilities. But anyway, EDF. I did a bit of farming, and I was, in a lot of cases, trying to specifically hunt down the newer version of the guard post. And I did get it to drop, but issue being that at its rating at which I got it, it's not very good. Because, like, the guard post M2, which is really clutch and gives us a more than 60% damage reduction. Your version of a bit is always too much. Yeah, I can't help myself, you know. I've been playing a lot of... Well, I mean, it depends, right? Because literally, all that literally was a bit of farming. Like, it was just a few hours. I didn't have much time because, you know, we only had a day between this stream and last. And like I say, I was having my whole Minecraft emergency. So I couldn't do any today. So it was all yesterday. But yeah, so this thing is pretty highly rated. Like, it's almost maxed. And the increase rate being 9 stars is the main thing. But when I got the guard post M3, it isn't nearly as high. So the increase rate is only 50%. And I don't know, I assume that it will end up having a better value than the guard post M2 when it's leveled. But because you see it's a level 64 drop, and the drops that we get from like the really easy Inferno mission that we've been doing, the first mission of the DLC, that drops like 70 to 100 stuff. So I couldn't do that mission. So actually I had to find a better mission range, and a lot of what I was doing, I guess I'll back out of the DLC real quick. The one that I did, I was trying to find ones that are good for farming without being too hard. Because a lot of it, there's a good level range where I can get all this stuff on hardest instead of Inferno, which is good. So I tried a few. I tried Bogey Raid and almost got to the end of it. That didn't work. It was... I think I tried doing... Where is it? It's one of the later ones, isn't it? It's like, it's the later missions on hardest. Can drop it. I did, yeah, I think it was Pouring into Town. I think this is the one that I did a few times on hardest. Because that is like a swarm of plus ants, plus a plus mother, then a bunch of assorted spiders with a king, and then there are a bunch of silver spiders and gold ants, and that's all 3 waves. And I was able to do that on hardest. That was where I got the new guard post, but it takes a while. So I was trying to see if I could find anything faster. Yeah, Bogey Raid didn't work. I need to try Town of Darkness again, because that's actually supposed to be pretty good. I didn't try too many missions. I didn't do that one. I was thinking about doing that one. I think I tried doing Aliens Attack on hardest or Inferno, whichever it was, and that was a bit too tough. I forgot how many frogs and colonists were in that mission. I thought it was a lot easier. I definitely got a lot of crates on it. I could definitely do Giant God Comes Crashing more. It just takes a while, and you're not really... It's kind of stressful, because you have to fight all the kaiju, and you don't want to be around, like, driving around in a smaller vehicle while there's a kaiju around, because you just get murdered and lose all that progress. I think I tried... No, Visitors 4 is the one we tried on stream. That was the first Inferno mission we tried. But yeah, it was quite tough. It was quite tough. But I managed to get some things that are pretty good, I think. Let's go back to the DLC, and I'll show you where we're at. So I don't know if I experimented with much of the things that I got, but there were a bunch of new things. It's just that a lot of it I would like to level up, especially the new guard post. But yeah, we got I don't think we had the Beam Mode Z bulge before, but this is the best bulge, I think. I don't think we had that. We used the F last time, but the Z is a lot stronger. Yeah, from 217 damage to 344. Roughly equivalent reload. The laser range needs upgrading, but we'll get there. I think the Tempest ATS got upgraded. So yeah, it does even more damage now. It was like... Yeah, it was at 191,000. Now it's at almost 300,000 damage. So hopefully I'll find an opportunity to use that. That is, frankly, a ridiculous amount of damage. What else? There's some stuff in here. I think I got a few more artilleries, like or mortars. I think these ones are new. Yeah, I got a level 100 mortar, which I definitely have to try. Because we've been using the gigantic howitzer a lot, and that's really good. But it's not quite so practical when it blows me up all the time. But this seems pretty good. This is like, the B9 is slightly more, a fair bit more damage in a much smaller radius and smaller blast area, but also a lot cheaper. So probably a lot more practical. And then this one, which is kind of the same, but even more of everything, like way more damage, slightly more reload time, which will improve, and a better blast area, better attack radius. But I'm gonna have to try that one. Yeah, we're fighting. Yeah, the mission we were on is the new Blue Hornets, which are terrifying. They piss at you like the blue ants do. The mortar's probably not going to be too good for them. We need to think about what we're doing here. We want the iron shot. The sniper's good. I mean, all of it is good. drones is probably largely going to be the way to go. I think I got some... Oh, yeah, I got a Gravis. Right, I was going to post on Twitter about it, but I forgot. We got the Gravis now, the level 100 mech, and I think the one and only Gravis. There might be a new Gravis in the DLCs, but yeah, if the first instance of a thing appears as a level 100 drop, there's probably not going to be that many variants. But we got a Gravis, and we can read the lore on the Gravis now, finally. A heavily armed, powered exoskeleton. Its tank-like design is based on the concept of heavy armor and high firepower. It's deployed in various regions as a key component of land battles, achieving great results. However, because of its outdated walking system and lack of mobility, it suffered heavy damage in the field. Because of this, the Nyx models, which were equipped with the latest mobility systems, became preferred. But in battles against monsters, the Gravis' firepower and armor have proven indispensable. Yeah, that's the deal with the Gravis. It wasn't a more advanced Nyx. It was a competitor to the Nyx, basically, developed at around the same time. It's just the Nyx is more practical, so it became more popular. That's why there's so many Nyx variants, where there's only one, like, base model Gravis. But it's good to know. Isn't this nice lore? It's got, yeah, 2,500 damage, 140 shots penetrating heavy revolvers, and big old grenade pods. I've yet to try it. I would like to get the opportunity to do so. Maybe I'll bring it. I don't know if we'll get to use it, but I'll bring that, and do I want to bring the guard post, or do I probably do. Like, if I'm using the Gravis, we're going to be taking hits, right? If it's slow and bulky. So we want to reduce the damage that's coming in, but it's not as good for protecting us from damage in general compared to our bunkers / walls. Yeah, the electromagnetic wall. But that will go down pretty hard, pretty easy, pretty quick on higher difficulties too. So, I don't know. I'll bring the guard post for now. We're not gonna go crazy on the difficulty, at least for this one. Die trying. Yeah. We gotta experiment and find out. So we'll bring the Gravis because I've been wanting it the entire playthrough. The bulges are good, but they're not super responsive, like for flying enemies. So I'm not going to go with that. I could go with the beam cannon instead, the drone. That's definitely faster. Probably bring Olympic gun. I do have one with me. So yeah, we could go with the Olympic gun. And yeah, the large caliber's good, I guess. And bring something else that's like quick and responsive to use. But, like, you know, they're not going to take too much damage, so I feel like a Vulcan is overkill. If there were nests, maybe I'd bring a Vulcan. I got the Vulcan M1 at some point as well, while I was doing lower level stuff. That was when I was going for the guard post. We have that. Some things that we're just not going to use. He says bulge. I often say bulge. It's, I think it's always funny, you know, that it's called a bulge laser. It's cool, because the bulge lasers are really good and spectacular visually. But also, haha, bulge. But it's good. I like the bulge. I say things like bring out the bulge and use my bulge. Stuff like that fairly often. It's a good bit, I think. I like the bit. So what do we want? We could bring the iron shot as well. Maybe I should bring like a mortar. Or like the mortar drone. Maybe. Because I think I don't know if I used this on stream, but I used it off stream. It was pretty good. I tried doing the second mission of this DLC on Inferno, the one that introduces the spider eggs. And I got pretty far, and the mortars were pretty good for that. But the way it works is, it doesn't, like, fly up high and then just drop the mortars down. It flies, like, medium high and then fires a bunch of mortars in a spread in the air. So it might actually work okay as an anti-air option. I'm going to try it. Yeah, I'm going to try it, and we'll see how we go. I can't believe this level 17 thing is still one of my preferred pieces of gear. That's why I'd like to level up the M3, but it's tough to do so right now. Let's go with that for Airborne Invaders and see how we do. Let's try hard just to ease ourselves in. We know it's kind of like with the Gold Ants. There are enemies that, even if you're playing on hard, will fuck you to death if given the opportunity. Yeah, these things are very big.
The blue ones are a different species.
Yeah, watch the mortar. It's pretty good. It fires them in a big aerial spread like that, cover an entire area. So it's good against grounded enemies too. I've really been sleeping on these mortars, I think. And I should put my guard post down immediately. Yeah, the limpet gun is a good go-to. Yeah, they've just got regular hornets in the mix here. No, 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 no. No, no, no. None of that, thank you. Yeah, we're keeping it relatively clear. Those ones flying over us weren't actually aggroed, which is surprising. We rarely ever see, you know, actively flying hornets that aren't aggroed. Nifty, that comes from a drone rather than off in the distance. Yeah, yeah. It much like the other drones, it makes it very, it makes it easy to use and very responsive. And of course, we can get stuff like more damage and other good value adds from a regular mortar. But this also, you know, recharges really quickly. And much more. Yeah, defensive boost is coming in clutch. It's only hard. We're not getting mega roasted, but I don't trust hornets. But yeah, since we're dealing with just a few at a time here, I'm not so worried about needing to use the mortar. Can you get a medal? I mean, have you done anything? I'd like if I could... Yeah, bro, can I hit them from here? Yes, I can. The drop-off... I mean, I was aiming wrong, but the drop-off actually saved me. We want to stay in our bubble here. They come. I'm going to put that down. Obviously, it's a bit of a crapshoot if the mortars are actually going to hit. I don't know if they'll even go high enough for some of these flyers, but... Yeah, none of that hit. But it was worth a try. I think it's still a fair idea that might work on some flying enemies. Oh, things are getting bad now. Okay, okay. I'm going to put another guard post down. I might die regardless. Yeah. This is very similar to how when things went before. Like, I can't see. Even on hard, I just can't see. And there's too many of them. What the fuck? I'm not a fan of these. Like, I already have enough issues with red hornets. I don't need this. Okay. The hornets, or the mortar's not going to work. Like, if they're grounded, it works. If they're grounded, it's fine. But most of the time, they're not. That is not the scenario that we're working with here. We need... Maybe the bulge is better, actually. It's going to be more responsive. Maybe I bring the beam cannon instead. Reloads. Oh, the reload on the bulge is way better, though. I'm going to bring that instead. The spikes make you feel like you can teleport to some land of crystals. Yeah, it's just my field of vision is completely changed. Irreversibly. No way around it. Thank you for the coolant as well, Gal. 1 sec. Okay. So do we want to switch out the Hammercopter? Like, it's fine. I mean, it says it can damage multiple enemies. It's got, like... Yeah, it's got penetrating shot, but I don't know how likely it is to actually penetrate in a flying enemy scenario. So going with the metal shot might be better for the spread and what have you. Let's... Oh, no. Let's go with that. Well, speaking of vehicles, I think I may have gotten a few different Nixes as well. I'm not sure. Or something. Oh, I got a... No, I think we got this depth crawler on stream. I think we did. Did we? Well, I have it now. Maybe we didn't. Actually, no, I don't think we did. But now we have this. And it's another rapid bazooka one. And the durability's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. So Gravis probably isn't the pick for this. We could go with the depth crawler, but the travel time on the bazooka is probably not going to be desirable. Oh, I forgot to get the Proteus mod. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. What if I go get that right now? I have the link for it. I said I was going to do it, and then I forgot. But it's in the Discord somewhere. There it is. I could maybe install this really quickly. I assume that, yeah, it's like a collection of mini-mods. Okay, yeah, they can be downloaded separately. Good. I mean, we're not going to use the Proteus right now. But it would be nice to have as an option instead of just being like, oh, I'd love to use this, but I'll never have the opportunity to do so. Let's see. There are a few interesting things in this mod collection that aren't just the solo Proteus. But yeah, there's that. All classes can drive vehicles is nice. All drones have a zoom on the right click, which is nice. Keep 100% of loot when you die. That's just cheating. That's the thing with whenever I go on the Nexus to see EDF mods. A lot of it is just cheating, you know? Which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, I'm willing to, you know, take the solo Proteus because it's just something I wouldn't be able to use otherwise. It's just content I don't get to mess with. Allows Air Raider to use 3 main weapons and 2 backpack weapons? That would be busted. Oh, and there's different variants of Heavy Air Raider as well. Heavy Fencer, 6 main weapons? What the fuck? Jesus, got a lot of options. Unlock Inferno from the get-go. I don't need that because I'm a gamer. Disables Mantling for Air Raider. I like Mantling for all classes. Mantling's good. Single-player scaling for online. That's nice, I guess. I'll probably just try and do them on the multiplayer scaling, though, because it's cooler. Many test missions still present in the game's archive. That's cool. I want to check some of those. Vehicles anywhere is nice. Okay, anyway, it's not important. Let me install this mod, or see about installing it. So, mod loader. Wait, how do you install mods in this game? I gotta look at that. It's been a very distracted stream. Hey, and the bot got another spam bot. Let's go. Right, so what do you do specifically? Does it say? Just extract to the EDF folder. Okay, fair enough. Alright, I thought it might be more complicated. Okay, let me exit out of the game real quick. And we'll install this. And who knows if we're actually going to get a chance to use the Proteus. But I'd like to have it available. You know, I'd like to have it in my pocket as an option. So I can show you the Proteus. Yeah, it just goes in the Steam EDF6 folder. Okay, that's right there. Just get that. Bring it in. There we go. Right. So, mod should be working. Speaking of mods, where are all the Monster Hunter mods to let you play as monsters? That could be really cool. I wonder if anyone's actually tried anything like that. Fans being too busy hunting. Yeah, like, the game's too good as is for people to want to, like, massively overhaul the experience, I guess. I guess Monster Hunter has a similar modding scene, at least as far as my perspective goes. You know, whenever I look at, you know, Nexus, the Nexus mods page for World or for Rise, it'll be like, oh, or you can buy all the items from the shop for free. You can buy all the monster parts for free, stuff like that. And EDF is the same, where it's like, oh, Loot Master, you pick up old boxes automatically, and you don't lose your stuff when you die. Like, it's very heavily weighted towards cheap mods. But I guess Monster Hunter has more porn mods than EDF. So I guess we've got it slightly better off. Good whispers of crying for glorious armor. Oh yeah. I was playing a bit of Rise recently, but Minecraft has taken over my attention, and I was replaying through Rise as well, which is less desirable to do because once you've gone through a Monster Hunter game once, going through the story a second time is kind of a slog. I say that having gone through Monster Hunter World like 4 times. That's how I know that it's bad. But still a great game though, of course. But I'm largely just waiting for Wilds, which isn't too far out. Okay, so I guess well no, we want to switch off the Gravis, but what for? Just go for a tank. Yeah, the ever reliable Black Ray 9. Yeah, I can't not. We'll go with that. And otherwise we're going, we'd already picked everything out. We have my bulge. Okay, let's go again. Oh, God. Give it another try. We're gonna pick up the pace now. Or try to. Assuming I don't get turned into a pincushion. I guess not everything aggroed when we just attack these, so we can fight this first wave, then we can think about saving the bulge for after that, you know? Yeah, a lot of these are just regular ones. Gotta keep the limpet in my hands. Yeah, we can get some nice collaterals with the iron shot instead of just going for the large caliber. Oh, that's a lot coming. Oh, did I aggro everything? I think I might have. All right. I'm gonna call my tank also. Let's start cooking. As long as they're relatively close together, we can laser them. Although I don't know if I've tried this laser yet. It seems pretty zippy, actually. It's pretty quick. Oh, God. That's the issue, though, when you can't actually see what you want to laser anymore. You risk lasering yourself. It's pretty good, though. Oh, lasered myself. Every time. Shouldn't be trusted. Okay, Bulge is gone. Let's get in the tank. Can't see shit, Captain. We'll just stay near a post here. Got him. And got him. At least they got one bomb by this thing. Got him. And I think there's still one aggroed over there. Yeah. And there's one in front of us, apparently. Hey, oh. There we go. Okay. All of our allies are dead. But we cleared, like, those first two groups. Are we going to see Proteus today? Yes, that's the plan. I literally just remembered that you linked me the mod. So I quickly quit the game and installed it. So, whenever I find a mission that is Proteus appropriate, I'm going to bring it out. I was just saying, I also got the Gravis. So I'm going to try and bring out the Gravis as well. But yeah, this is working. Always trust in the guard post. It has never led me wrong. There we go. We have 23 shots left still. It's pretty good. We're nowhere near, like, getting a new one on points, though. So we're going to have to make the best use of what we got and then hunker down next to the tank with our guard post. Had a missed shot? I think it was. Can't see because all the dust. There we go. Yeah, it's not too bad aggroing a few of these at a time. There we go. And there we go. And point. 3 in a row. I call that a turkey. Although I guess, no, you'd have to get collaterals for it to be equivalent to, you know, taking a shot in bowling. I've had some practice with tank driving as well. Doing missions and trying to get boxes quickly. Just remembering to let off... Oh, shit. Remembering to let off the acceleration when I want to turn so you can do some really, really quick tank turns. It's really nice. Like that, you see? Isn't that nice? Isn't that so snappy? On a quick tank. It feels so good. Like, really efficiently taking corners in this tank. That had a bit of drift on it. But a bit of drift is cool. It's style points. Regardless, it's sick as all hell. Okay. This isn't too bad. This strategy might work on hardest. Oh, shit. Maybe less viable if they all get aggroed at the same time, but we have a lot of durability on our side here. That might have been a collateral. That was a hit, even though I couldn't see it all. I just gotta keep moving occasionally so I can see. 8 shots left. That hit. Nice, even though I'm completely blind. Oh, new spawns. Okay, right. Those might all be instantly aggroed too, for all I know. Oh, boy. There you go. And... oh! He stuck its butt up. The shot missed. We still need a lot more points for another blacker. Subspecies. Monster Hunter. Okay. So nothing else is aggroed on us right now, except maybe this new group. Unless it's... I mean, they seem like they're flying. Yeah, it's more Blue Hornets, but those flying ones at the start of the mission aren't aggroed either. Maybe the same applies here? Yeah, it seems like we're in the clear, so I can use my last shots here and then hunker down, I guess. Wait, we have some allies over that way? What's that? I see those blue dots. Imagine 2 gods showing up due to time shenanigans, trying to pull a Dante and Virgil on you. You would combine Jack target attack, the player must dodge. That would be sick. I could see them doing that if it was like two of the nameless god from... ah, yeah. from EDF 5. And maybe they can come together for a combination attack. Like, more enemies being able to work in unison like that would be a really cool thing to do, I think. Possibly explaining why they're absent later. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I was going to, but I was busy with Minecraft. Like, look back on exactly how this timeline differentiates from EDF 5, because the mission you start on in this DLC is like the second or third mission of EDF 5, leaving the base for the first time. It's also where we had our first Barga piloting session. And, but in that case, because, yeah, the way EDF 5 goes is you start out, you leave the base with the sergeant, and you keep going with the sergeant. You stay with the sergeant. Like, basically until the prologue ends, and then we get to where we were initially time traveling back to, which is the first mission after the prologue. But in this case, that didn't happen. The sergeant passed us off to the corporal, and I think that is the difference. That's why, I mean, this is definitely in the loops somewhere, because there are new enemies introduced, like the blue ants, and that's right from the start. But there's another difference is the sergeant, I think, passing us off to the corporal, and he's like the main character of this DLC, I guess. Yeah, that aggroed a lot of them. Okay, back up. Get over here. We have some buildings to cover too, which is good. Maybe less likely to get overwhelmed. Their attacks at least don't destroy buildings. Something good I can say about Hornets. No, and we've got allies, so they're not entirely focused on us, but Jesus Christ, that damage. Okay, I can take cover under here. This is good. Oh, a little bit. I might have to get back in the tank and just go cruising around for help. Oh, yeah, I have to now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the tank's gonna get roasted. I can't see. I don't know where I'm going. Fuck this. I might lose again. Like, I've got no easily accessible health here. I'm out of guard posts. The shots are just landing behind me! Ah! Like the movie Speed. Can't afford to slow down. Oh, shit. I think I'm done for. There's next to no crates around here. Okay. I think we're gonna have to go down to normal, because this is too hard. I can't do this with any amount of air raider gear. Not right now. I wanted to hopefully get a bit more armor as well from the farming, but I didn't have enough time. Remember your theory about androids replacing Hectors? If that mission will show up as a DLC? Maybe. Because the Hector, it could have happened. It would be cool if they brought the Hectors back. But the issue is, if that did happen, then that would have been, you know how each time loop introduces a new major enemy, right? That would have been the change from 4 to 5. And our main character, like, didn't survive that loop. So he doesn't have any knowledge, and we can't go back to EDF 4 if that is a thing. But it would be cool if they would still do it for some reason. Like, give us, like, a gold Hector. That would be pretty sick. I'd be down for that. Okay. Because they are, like, I feel like they're distinct enough enemies from all the other humanoid enemies that replace them at this point. Because the whole thing with the Hectors is they're kind of like the Deroys, where they move slowly towards you and shoot at you. It makes them a good fit for a lot of heavier weapons. Like, they were kind of like the artillery Cruel, but way less squishy, and they didn't have breakable limbs. Where they would fire some really heavy shit at you. Like, I feel like there's a niche for them that is unfilled. They could come back. I would like them to. Looks so cool. Surprised to see them out. Yeah, they got, like I say, they got replaced by the Frogs and the Colonists in 5, so they haven't come back. Do I want to change anything else? I mean, it's just fucked. It's just fucked. Like, all we can do is just play it on normal, because it's way too hard. It's way too hard. It's just one of those missions, we've run into plenty of these over the course of the game, that is just not suited to air raiders at all. Like, Air Raider simply cannot handle it.
The blue ones are a different species. Be careful with those.
Okay. Yeah, it should be more manageable now, but they're ridiculous. They're ridiculous. As we've seen, there are enemies like that remain hard on lower difficulties. You know, the Red Hornets are an example of that. The Naka, the clams. Many such cases. Gold ants. Certain enemies are off the charts in terms of difficulty. And we might have aggroed that flying group. Probably the smart thing to do is to, you know, if we're playing on a high difficulty, is just wait for that flying group to pass over. They don't immediately get aggroed. My tank here? It should be. Yeah. We're okay right now, though. Gonna hold off. The shotgun is okay. Look at that. If there were a lot close to each other, that would work really well, I think. Oh god. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Still gotta count the travel time on the limpet gun. I really don't... yeah, I don't like them completely covering my screen and shit. I don't think that's good. I think that shouldn't happen. I can't see where my vehicle is. There we go. I'm no fan. No fan of that at all. It's just like, fuck you, you can't see to even begin to make a decision. I'm not sure I'm a fan of these. You know, some of the enemies we've had have been pretty good. Like the blue ants were, you know, similar enough to regular ants, but they behave a bit differently. But this is just that, but they fly and they're countless times worse. If they fired a projectile that didn't stay on the screen and get in the way, it might be better. At least we have an opportunity for some armor crates. Even if we're not going to get good weapons, we can still win some armor. I will take the weapon crate though. You never know what you're gonna get, and completion is worthwhile, don't you know? Alright, guess we're circling around this way until I find a good road to go down. See, that was all... maybe if I'd done that a bit earlier, or I don't know, dedicated to the turn a bit more. But yeah, you can take some really sharp turns. I don't know if I somehow I doubt real world tanks handle this way, but it's sick, so I don't care. It's really cool. I love taking corners and tanks. I love squaring up like that too. Like I'm driving like this, and then I take a turn to line up so I'm facing fully forward. I think that's really cool. Okay, we have our beam, so I'm going to use that again here. Save a bit of my tank ammo. That should have aggroed a lot of them. Yeah, they're coming. Okay. Go, my trusty bulge. Still need better laser range on this, though. But it just sweeps through them, damage-wise. The true bug zapper. There you go, and back. Is that everyone that's aggroed? I guess it is. Oh no, that's you. Yeah, some of them are getting aggroed bit by bit as we attack nearby enemies, I think. Ooh, good hit. It might, but then what it does to track maintenance after is the real sore spot. Oh yeah, I would imagine. The tanks are not, you know, tank treads are not made to do that kind of thing. I mean, even like regular wheels, like tires get fucked up by shit like that. Looking desperately for that. Oh no, that was the one I hit with the collateral on that. Okay, we're relatively chill. We have enough points for another tank somehow. How we didn't end up with enough points last time is a mystery to me. I don't know. Point values aren't different per difficulty, are they? That would be some proper nonsense right there. Hard to hit him though. And wheel type 16 tank is fun in this. Oh yeah, I imagine. Still, it makes me upset. You know, we only get this tank body as an air raider, whereas there's still that future tank that was different from the railgun tank. I hadn't thought about that until now. I hadn't thought about that until now, but I assume that's also maybe a Ranger exclusive. Oh, hello.
Ready for next launch.
It might be a Ranger exclusive as well, along with all the railgun tanks, which is a shame. Like, I guess that's something that Air Raider doesn't really get as much of compared to the other classes. Because I'll show you. I was looking through the weapons a bit for the other classes that we'd unlock, and for the other classes, the weapon, the visual, the appearance of the weapons changes a lot more severely. No, I don't think we can pierce solid rock, even though it's penetrating ammo or penetrating shots. So like the high-end weapons for the other classes look really cool for the most part. Like Ranger especially. Ranger and Fence are really good for that. But Air Raider, I mean, if we get different colored blazes, that's about it, really. Like, our vehicles don't change appearance when I feel like maybe they should. We should get some more of those visually distinct tanks. But no, we're just stuck with this. It's a good-looking tank. I like this tank. I will never complain specifically about this tank. Oh, we had this problem before, didn't we? Getting stuck in here. When a single player came with an all-vehicle / tool unlock mode after beating some difficult. Yeah, there are mods for that. There's absolutely mods for that. I don't know if there's there might be mods that let you use... there we go. Use other classes' equipment as well. Because if you could get that, you could use the other tanks as Air Raider, which would be really nice. Be nice if there was a mod that specifically did that. You know, I keep saying I wish more was shared between Ranger and Air Raider, vehicle-wise, instead of being exclusive, and the turrets as well. But a mod could definitely do that. I don't know if there's a mod that specifically does that. Because a lot of the stuff that I've seen is just unlock everything for everyone 100% of the time. But a more nuanced, limited execution of that idea could be pretty fun, I think. Having more options for tanks and having more options for helicopters. Maybe even having the bikes as well for Air Raider. And then having the turrets that I can stick on my vehicles again. Maybe I'll look into that. Like, I don't know if such a thing exists to my specific specifications, but maybe I could look into how you would actually do that. Maybe make my own mod? I don't know, though. That would probably take some time. That second group hasn't spawned in yet, and we haven't killed everything. What? Oh, did the second group spawn in? Those allies also didn't appear. Wait, was that mission, like, very different? On normal? Didn't know that could happen. Oh, Power Post M2. Great. Not what I want. That's a tiny increase. That stat is terrible. Come on, bro. Okay, at least that mission is done now. Jesus Christ. That is hard. Oh, no. No. Oh, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, but oh, fuck. It's here. It's here. Another new monster, and the one I was least looking forward to. The giant blue gammas. I mean, maybe they won't be that bad. Like, I've struggled with gammas when they showed up in the main game, but they didn't come up much. Like, there weren't many gammas. Maybe these ones will be okay. 'Cause they're very big. Maybe they'll get stuck easy, but maybe they'll knock buildings down. Oh, no. Any history of missions not spawning certain enemies if you avoid certain places? I don't think so. I mean, usually the condition for completing a mission is kill every enemy. So, if there are future enemies that are scripted to be spawned in, then they will have to spawn in before the mission can end. But I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played, like, that many of, like, the same mission on every difficulty to be able to tell the difference, you know? I've taken that long winding path, interfered with the ability of them to bunch up on you and get all aggroed. Maybe. It could be. It could be. It's definitely doable on higher difficulties. It's just one of those cases where it's more annoying than challenging to try to do so, you know? But there's gammas. Okay, we're gonna want... I assume, they're big, right? So presumably there's gonna be less of them. So we need big single target damage, I think. So I'm gonna bring the Z. I'm gonna bring the sniper. And I'm gonna bring... I'm gonna bring my Vulcan. I'm gonna bring those. And let me look at the points values for a Proteus. It's very expensive, but yeah, I'd have to say, like, I have to save up. I should farm out more Gravises because the cost of it right now is insane, and it's only 1 star. But, you know, these ones, you have to save up a lot less comparatively. You start out with 75%. Let's bring the Proteus Sigma. If we get to use it, great. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. I'm wondering about using a crawler and fence post to rapidly dodge in and out of cover tried by buildings. That was also arduous to do superbly. Yeah, it definitely would be, and you have to be, you know, be careful not to accidentally climb up a building and throw your aim off. But it could work. It could work. I've got to find those additional uses for the depth crawlers, because they, you know, that mission where we first got the rocket launcher crawler was really good. It might be a good fit here if things don't work out, actually. Just doing a lot of damage really quick and having some decent maneuverability. But let's just scout out the monster balls for now. We go to hardest. We'll see how it goes. I don't trust Gammas for Inferno. Look how fucking big it is. Oh my god. It's not aggroed. Wait, there's red? There's a red one? What is that? I thought there was only going to be blue ones. At least they start out non-aggroed.
We now know that there are various monster species.
What's their aggro range going to be? Is that red one even bigger? I think it might be. Oh no. I assume they can take down buildings, but I don't know. That's one of the things I intend to find out. Let's see how we do damage-wise. Oh, it's off. Oh, hey. Okay. We can deal with them. Oh no, there's regular Gammas also. Okay, makes sense they would need to be reinforced. But as long as there's not too many of them, we can deal. Sniper's a good pick for this. Oh, I missed. Right, they weigh a lot. Okay. Yeah, they destroy buildings. Agni and Rudra. Oh no.
Destroys buildings just by touching them. That goes for vehicles as well.
What? What do you mean it goes for vehicles as well? Like, vehicles get insta-killed? Or what? Oh no! They were already a good counter for me. You didn't need to go harder. Okay, these two, at the very least, are going to get aggroed at the same time. We know a sniper and a Vulcan is a kill. They have red eyes? Oh, God. Oh. At least they're slow. They're not fast. Oh, God. They're much more avoidable than a regular Gamma. Yeah, I don't think they unroll at all. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nervous. I guess I'm more nervous about the regular ones, though. Oh, knowing how slow they are. But if there's a building in the way, they could just be coming and I wouldn't know. That's a frightening thought. Okay, oh, shit! My health! Okay, get the regulars first, and get some help. I'm dying. Oh, it's a Prometheus situation on the regular. They only drop 1 crate. Even these ones. Maybe the reds will drop more. I guess that means the game doesn't consider them to be that huge of a threat. Yeah, they've got a big downside to compensate for how crazy they are otherwise. What if it was blue? Exactly. That would have been my thumbnail today. I think I said that was going to be the thumbnail last stream, didn't I? But that was just for the spiders, because the spiders are purple. And then I can do the joke 1-for-1. But since they're blue, I get the opportunity to do an Arrested Development reference, which is the funniest Western show to ever air, ever. So, hold a track. Yeah. It's definitely more of an Indiana Jones than a Prometheus, but I got alien brain, I guess. Like how they just get stuck between small trees. Yeah. They can't overcome nature, but they can overcome the creations and hubris of humanity. The Proteus is ready. I'm going to call the Proteus. We have the solo Proteus mod now. The mod should be working anyway. I haven't tested it because I literally just installed it. It just comes in a crate. I guess I assumed it would be like the Bog is, where it gets like carried in openly. It's not gonna fit in there. How did you... I mean, I guess maybe you could fold up the chicken legs a bit. Have it fit in there. Well, thank you for the stretch, gal. Get ready, Raven. Oh, God. I mean, we're going to be much slower in this thing. It's going to be a not very Armored Core experience. Ugh. How did they fit it in there? I can maybe see it. I mean, the legs could fold up a bit. They're chicken legs. They got plenty of opportunity for folding. They could fold up to get a bit smaller. And they could move the legs up if those... you know, the weapon pods weren't in the way. But no, this thing just doesn't fit. It does not fit in there. All right, Proteus time. So, all my weapons should work?
This is for honor.
Yeah, I'm aiming the laser cannon. It's the laser cannon, the buster cannon, and the missiles. I guess we'll just open fire and see how it goes. We might get fucked. Oh, okay, those are both on left. I think it's all on left click, actually. Yeah, we lose a bit of nuance with the mod. But it's certainly functional. Yeah, everything's on left click. Good. Just have one trigger for every weapon. This is how mech should be, actually. Yeah, the laser's a bit weird with its aiming. Maybe it's trying to lock onto things? Or maybe it's maybe just an issue with the mod. I don't know. Oh, I didn't put a guard post on this. Hold on. Made a grave error. There we are. Oh! Made a mistake. No. Oh, look at the health! Yeah, it really does tear through vehicles. Shit. Yeah, it might not be the best pick for this particular mission. But it works. We are allowed to use it. We can fend them up if we can face them. I hope I don't accidentally aggro the red, but I've aggroed everything pretty much now. Stay back. No. Oh, no. That makes me think it's aggroed. Oh, God. Fuck off. No, not from behind. Oh, my health. Uh-oh. Yep, there it goes. All right. Good effort, Sigma. Good effort. Do a bit of bulging. Oh, no. We might die. The Proteus was a bad idea. Just vehicles in general are not a good fit for these. Oh, there's the big one. Yep. I went under it. Fuck. All right. Well, we learned some things about this mission, and we got to try the Proteus with the mod. Blue balling yourself. Fuck. You got me there. You really got me there. Mission debuff. IKEA mech delivery. The mecha now fits in the box, but it comes in pieces. Have to hold E while you do a Lego Star Wars. Yeah, as soon as you said hold E, I was thinking Lego Star Wars as well. Rapid construction to make your Proteus. That would be funny. It'd be cool if it had like an initial startup animation or something. But damn, yeah, no. That's what happens when you aggro everything in the mission all at once. Don't do that. Yeah, for that reason, the Proteuses might not be a good fit for these missions on this difficulty. But the sideways dodging capability of the depth crawler, it might actually be the right call here. I'm gonna bring the new depth crawler, the Gravis. The Gravis would get rolled over literally by that mission if it really is that bad mobility wise. I mean, even a Nyx, like a Nyx, I have my jumping technique to go forward quickly, but there's no quick turning or quick sideways movement with a Nyx either. But the depth crawler specifically has that. And this thing specifically has dual rapid bazookas. So we'll give that a go. Otherwise, yeah, the loadout is good, I guess. We don't want anything that fires in too wide an area, lest we aggro everything again. Suppose the Nyx and Gravis can manage to not aggro everything. Yeah, we have that advantage. You can take it slow with the other mechs. You know, if we had the option to not fire the missiles with the Proteus, it could maybe work. Maybe there's a Proteus that doesn't have missiles. More experimentation required, clearly. But yeah, not that Proteus. Not this mission. No. Here they come. And there I miss. Miss again. Fuck. He's just... I keep missing. There's some Mr. Magoo level luck. He's just on his back. Literally like a flipped turtle, and he couldn't do anything. Uh-oh. And I still couldn't hit him for the life of me. With everything I had to throw at him. There we go. If we can take them one at a time, they go down pretty quick.
So much that they're practically hunks of metal.
Yeah, having living allies is nice too. There we go. The more buildings they destroy, the better line of sight we get as well.
That goes for vehicles as well. They may be weaponizing
Oh.
it to destroy both.
I wonder if any aircraft are worth when playing solo. I've got to try... I got a new one, actually. I got a new helicopter, which is... I think that was off-stream, which is supposed to have, like, the best takeoff speed and mobility. So, helicopters might be good in late game. We haven't really tried them very much. And obviously, there's less potential for a vehicle to get better when it levels, but still, vehicles can end up having better stats and better movement, better mobility when they're a later game variants. We've seen that with the tanks, so definitely apply to the helicopters as well. I'll have to try. Oh, God. It's right behind me, isn't it? Jesus. There we go. Less the sniper drone, though. Ever reliable. Just murders everything. Maybe for EDF 7 or 12 or, yeah, whatever it ends up being. I don't know. Oh, we should be able to build up a request ammo in vehicle, similar to waiting to request the vehicle itself. Yeah, it could be interesting if there was some way to resupply a vehicle, but I feel like that would change a lot of the game balance. In that, you know, vehicles are balanced by their, you know, their point value and how much ammo they have and how much health they have. I'd say those are the key points, right? Like, how would you balance a resupply? Then would the vehicle itself then end up being more expensive? But then you have a cheaper alternative, like call in ammo? I don't know. I don't know how that would work, or if it would work. Call my depth crawler. I should have done that sooner. So we got one on the way in. We can focus on these as they're coming, or try to. It's a lot. Not yet, not yet. It's not time for the beam yet. I can still handle it. I knew he was going to die. This one I'm not so sure about. Oh, fence. Oh. 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 Oh, God. It's not over yet. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. At least they can't turn quickly. They feel balanced. Jesus. At least there's not a lot of regular gammas as well. Oh. Oh, that missed everything. Bastard. Take you out, then I've got my Vulcan ready. For the lad who's making a big turn. Yeah. He was circling around for another pass. Whew. Okay, my depth crawler. Yeah, too good at using a vehicle. It might be OP. Yeah, I mean, there's already cases with missions where... Oh, my God, the speed. Oh, look how fast it is. Yeah, oh, my God, the jump height. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's already cases where vehicles are really good and very cheap. Like, depth crawlers often fall into that category. Depth crawlers are very cheap and can be very good, so... Oh, the turning speed. Oh, my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. Endgame, it's almost too responsive now. But that's sick. And we get the extra speed by going diagonally as well. Oh, my. That is zoomy. Very cool launcher design, too. Yeah, it's a lot. We have another one of this kind of variant as well. And, yeah, it's a lot of rockets. They're not the most damage per... It's like 250 damage on this per shot. But you also have to deal with the slow travel time of the rocket, which is a balancing factor, I would say. Okay, so that is all one group over there, assuredly. This might be something, though. That crawl would help for the Blue Hornets. Didn't expect it to be that good. Yeah, honestly, definitely. It's got, like, a good amount of health. Can move very quickly. I mean, the tank is very quick. I don't know if this can outrun... outrun the shots? It might be able to, but given that we can do this in basically any direction without slowing down as well, and we can be aiming in any direction and aiming up, and it's still quite easy to control, it might actually be a better fit. It's worth considering, I think. Something just there. Oh, it's a regular, a babu. Yeah, let's keep going for this group over here. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of value in these depth crawlers. They've never led me wrong whenever I've used a depth crawler. I've never used a depth crawler and regretted it. There we are. Okay, good for scouting as well. So we might end up aggroing everything. I really hope we don't. If I just like shoot the one nearest to us and let it and any that come with it come, we might be okay and not aggro the red. Yeah, 250 damage per. And it's very rapid fire. I guess it's a good fit for these. You can divert the movement with enough damage too. You can hard counter them with sustained fire. We'll see how it does in actually taking them down, though. Oh, get back, get back, get back, you bastard. No, no. They might not have just the raw damage output, the total damage output, to really make that much of a difference. We chewed through a lot of our ammo right there. I don't know if we killed any of them. It keeps them away, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I didn't mean to fire in that direction. Oh no. It's aggroed. Fuck.
It belongs to subspecies of exceptionally large.
There we go.
animals.
Just gonna put that on there for safety. I don't think the ammo's gonna last us that long. Worth a try, though. Oh, it's all on now. We can't hide on top of the building. Oh no, it's so big. It's like more than twice the size of the blues, and I can't stop it. It is inevitable. Ah. Okay, I just about got around it, but that's it. That's out of ammo. That's it. I don't know if it was able to get any kills. So against any other enemy, maybe. Against these, no. I don't know if there's any avoiding big aggro on this mission. Might have to turn the difficulty down again, but it's a lot we've yet to try. I don't feel safe getting out now, even though I only have the Gatling gun now. Oh no. At least I'm not gonna die, but I might just be, you know, holding back the inevitable. You know, don't forget the damage potential of high, you know, rapid fire weapons, though. That's what I've been saying. Yeah. I feel like the Gatling gun has better DPS than the bazooka, actually. I think high rate of fire weapons are the meta. Look at that number. It's way more than we could do with bazookas. Even firing both rapid fire. Nearly out of ammo, though. We're not underground, so if we call another one, it's going to take a while to get here. That's it. We're out. Okay. Oh, no. Don't roll into it. Oh, no. I'm dead. All right. Theory, you can dodge spam until very far away and pick up the blues that come. Possibly one by one, but that's only in theory. I mean, no. They're faster than us, even at full speed. So we're going to get caught up on... Really is a fly or die mission. The helicopter might be a good idea. Maybe. I think we'll take one. But yeah, we have an Aero Sigma now. Which, yeah, has quite a lot of fuel. Yeah, fuel is the thing. You know, you can't fly forever. And, of course, there's always limited ammo, too. But we'll bring it, see if we can use it, maybe. I think I don't know. We've just got to... I think I'll turn the difficulty down because, like, this is ridiculous. You know, just a few of them on their own I can handle, but there's no way of avoiding mass... It doesn't seem like there's any way of avoiding mass aggro. I mean, I did accidentally aggro the red, so we could have done better, but it's hard to avoid mass aggro.
But how to deal with them is always the same. Fire!
Yeah, we'll be okay. Oh yeah, they go down way easy on hard.
We now know that there are various
Yeah, we'll be able to do it like this. A lot of my failure is just, you know, experimentation.
Make note of their size.
Trying vehicles. But I'm confident this difficulty will be able to do it. And we'll also have the opportunity to try a helicopter. The only concern I have with the helicopter is, you know, controlling the fucking thing. It's been hard to use whenever we've tried it before. You know, will that be enough to finish you as well? No. This one will, though. Okay, okay. Oh. Yeah, we can just turn the difficulty down and win via virtue of my number, you know? Make my number big enough compared to theirs. And it'll work. Yes.
Seems like the perfect counter to our tanks and powered exoskeletons.
Sounds like a perfect counter to our air raiders. I'm very curious to try some of the harder content with the other classes, just to see if, like, my view of certain things being kind of balanced in a way that is unfriendly to Air Raider holds true or not. But I definitely need to, you know, I've passively gotten a bunch of weapons for the various classes, but ammo is still a concern. I'm very much behind, or armor, rather. I'm very much behind on armor. I'm only playing them passively, or, well, not playing them, you know. Getting the secondary loot for them. Okay, so we can try the Eros. See how that does for us, and try not to aggro everything, which is... It may be difficult in a helicopter, but we'll give it a go. But, you know, if this is a late-game helicopter, and if it works like all the other late-game vehicles we've tried, there will be a noticeable improvement to mobility, right? Wise, aggressive, sustained counterfire. Oh, yeah.
Send over another one later.
Let's see. How do you fly this again? Yeah, space to take off. That's still very slow. This is still exceptionally slow. Like, I don't know, maybe it's a bit faster, you know, in the response for, like, moving like that, but... Yeah, it doesn't feel good. I'm not a fan of it. Okay, both autocannons are on the left cliff. We at least won't get hit while we're in this thing. Put turrets and guard posts on the propellers? Probably. I mean, I can't put turrets anywhere because I'm an air raider and we don't get those anymore. But, otherwise, yeah. Hard to aim, though. Have to do, like, strafing runs. Eh, not bad, not bad. I think this is a good fit for this mission, actually. Just get higher up, please. It's very hard to gain altitude. Why? Why is it so hard to gain altitude in my helicopter? Why is it so hard to turn? Like, leaning left and right, we can do that. And going back and forth is fine, but turning is still horrible. Unless there's something I'm not getting about it. Maybe this would be better on a controller, but I'm not going to find out. Oh, the range on the autocannon, pretty weak also. Wind-up time's a lot faster. Yeah, I guess. It's been a while since we tried the old helicopter we had too, so... I don't have a good reference point like I do with the tanks and the depth crawlers. It's a nightmare to turn. There we go. Not the worst, though. Not the worst. I've just got to occasionally regain my height. And we'll be all right. There you go. And see, we didn't aggro everything this time. Yeah, we can just missile the babies. There we go. Oh. Kilo's attack posts. I mean, maybe. I need to do experimentation with attack posts in general. I've been told that the... Oh, God. Oh, they're jumping up at me. Jesus. Yeah, I've been told that they don't work on you. Or they don't work on vehicles. I don't know if that's true. I haven't experimented. But this would be the game in which to experiment. Given that we have damage numbers now. But it might just be a thing that only really works multiplayer. But I haven't tried it, so can't say. Range. Okay, the red is not aggroed. Maybe the red just doesn't aggro unless you, like, directly aggro it. It might not have group aggro. Aim to the right! Oh, my God. It's hard. Yeah, this kind of strafing is good if you can do it. Reminds me of playing GTA. It's like a GTA helicopter. I mean, I'm more used to flying GTA helicopters, though. Like, I know how to do that. I got more experience. But this... Oh, God. Yeah, we have some allies getting fucked somewhere. There we go. Not great for picking up crates, though. I guess unless you fly low. Alright, it's just these two left. Tried looking into 6 helicopter. Many wonder about the controls. Some say it's just the devs. Some say the awkwardness is to bounce, inability to be hurt. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's very effective right now, and we've been at next to no risk. Okay, he's aggroed. Time to focus fire. Out of range. Oh, God. If it comes towards me, I'm gonna get hit. Okay, there we go. Whew. Like, do we shift to go down? I don't know how we go down. We're probably just not gonna get many crates here. Wait, what are those spikes? Did it shoot those out? The red? Look at that. It does AoEs also. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't. It's definitely not a vehicle for getting crates. That's another downside. There you go. It's good on, like, ammo and damage, though. The late game one, but still. Oh, whoops. Sorry, building. Down to 10% fuel. Yeah, the fuel economy isn't bad on it either. Even though that is still there to balance it. Yeah, we were able to fly the helicopter for the majority of the mission. Hell yeah. Yeah, weird spikes. I'm sure, there's definitely going to be more missions with those, so we'll get the opportunity to fight them more. But that was okay. Helicopter, okay. And a new lower level tank. That's good. It's a 125 millimeter howitzer. I wish it was 125 meters. But no. But thank you for the coolant, Gal. 1 second. Beta colony rush. Oh no. The purples are back. Monsters are multiplying everywhere and must be dealt with ASAP. Our mission is to exterminate the beta type overrunning the city. Themes are few, so good luck out there. Okay. Time to switch up then. Time to switch up. We wanna blow up some groups here. I might switch out the Vulcan. I'm gonna keep the sniper. It's good to have in the back pocket. I'm gonna bring one of the new mortars. I'm gonna bring the level 100 mortar. See how that goes. It's a lot cheaper than the gigantic howitzer. And, less insane range, so might be a bit more practical. Do we want to switch this out? I'd like to have something fairly usable. We don't have, like, a max level... we have a high level bombing run. We don't have a high level, like, regular machine gunship, sending them one at a time. We still don't have one of those. And I wish I did. What to bring? What to bring? I said I was going to show you other classes' weapons. I'll do that in a sec. 12-second reload. It might be good. Hit groups. 30-meter attack radius. We'll give that a try, I guess. Let me show you. Like, so for example, Ranger, right? These are the just looking at the assault rifles, right? You start out with stuff like this, the PA-11, which is, you know, modern assault rifle, standard, right? And you go for, well, I mean, you go up a step to the Storks, where you get more of a more modern, like, weirdo concept design gun type of thing. And you keep going, you get a few different variants here and there, like the Minion Buster and that crazy thing that we saw, which I don't know where that is now. But then you go towards the end, and you got shit like this. You got a handheld Gatling gun, the M5 Raven, stuff like that. There's so much more variety. You got AKs, you got these things. And they're nice. It makes Ranger very fun to play. Just the visual, there it is, the visual variety. Yeah, the Blazer. That's the laser gun that the future Rangers have. That's nice. Yeah, same goes for shotguns as well. You get like regular ass shotgun and like AA-12 type shotgun, then slightly bulkier stuff, and you go forward. I don't have many, but you have stuff like this and stuff like this. It's like Saiga looking thing, and this, whatever that is. And then the sniper rifles. The sniper rifles can get pretty crazy. Like the MR100 Fang. Yeah, Rangers get the nicest looking, or some of the nicest looking weapons. Yeah, look at these like late game missile launchers too. They're lovely. Rocket launch. Look at that! I hadn't noticed that. That air tortoise. Holy fuck! Launching an entire NASA mission off of that thing. Like a Fallout Fat Man. Just oh my god! Look at the whole size of it. I didn't know it was that big. Yeah, you're launching a fucking Soyuz. That's a mini Tempest. Holy shit! Yeah, that's crazy. This is the kind of shit you get, man. Look at this! Look at these grenade launchers! Look how big that is! And this thing! Oh my god! I hadn't seen some of these, actually. Oh my god. But yeah, like, Fencer gets some pretty good stuff. Some of the ones I've seen, like the Red Blast Gatling, that's a pretty nice one. This thing, the Galleon AP cannon. I think there was... Oh, I think it's in cannons, the one I was thinking of. This thing! The 35mm Gallic. Look how big that is! Oh, you get some crazy ones. It's so good. Look at that! Look at this! The Arcane 6-barrel launcher and the Hightail is no slouch either. Fucking hell. And then just these Armored Core shoulder missile launchers. Oh, it's great. Oh, there's so many good weapons, man. I got the level 100 Force Blade as well. That'll be fun to try out. I don't think we have any truly crazy shields. Yeah, no. Yeah, you get some good stuff, is my point. It goes pretty hard visually for Fencers and Rangers. Like, Wing Divers have some good stuff. But like this, for example, the level 100 Spark Whip is just a recolored regular Spark, like Spark Vine. It's the same, with a different color on it. There are a few, like, good-looking weapon models, and there's a lot I don't have, of course. Yeah, but every Wing Diver weapon looks futuristic. I guess, no, these look a lot more futuristic than these. Like, these are a lot more blocky, they look more like a regular gun. Whereas you go further on and you get... that looks like a Kurosawa, almost. That is very Kurosawa looking, actually, now that I think about it. Where's the legally distinct Vanquish Air Raider? God, I wish. God, I wish. Yeah, like, these don't change that much. I guess that's why I'm not a... I mean, I like the way they look. Look at that. It's got like a little radar thing on it. The long-range weapons that I have tried, like these, weren't very good, but they're, you know, starter weapons. Maybe these late-game ones are actually pretty insane. Oh, that's a new model. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you look at the homing weapons. You get some stuff, like the Geist. You know, a level 101 Mirage 5-way Z is the same as any Mirage. Like, it's the Mirage Zero. It's the same. You know, it's different with Ranger and with Fencer as well. But Air Raider suffers the most. Anyway. back to what we were doing. But you see, like, it's really worth going after some of those late game weapons, even just for the, like, just visually they sell the fantasy of you getting stronger and stronger weapons. It feels right. Oh, good. There's eggs. And there's immediately those as well. Okay, send the mortar. We'll see how that does. This is going to be, less quick to come in. So we have to be smarter with it. But that's the way it is. Like, it requires skill to use. All right, just hit the egg. Yeah, it's not bad. A good mortar. And it's ready to go again immediately because it's pretty cheap. Should be using these more. They're probably quite good.
Code N is being considered.
Code N? No! You got my stream banned. Don't. No Code N. I promise I'll kill all of them. Just don't go to Code N.
If the monster's breeding rate exceeds our abilities to exterminate them,
It's cool in all forms. Oh, yeah. It was so sick. Like, actually getting all the Odin paths. Like, I knew we were getting Zentetsuken, and I didn't really know how it worked, but it's actually busted. It's way too strong. I love it. Okay. I didn't switch out my vehicle, so I've still got the Eros, but we'll see how we go. There's a lot of women screaming. Oh, yeah. You know? If there aren't a lot of women screaming, are you really playing EDF? If all the civilians on the map aren't in extreme peril? It wasn't a bad first wave, though. Nice powers with Barnabas himself. Yeah, I love that, like, he did go to his really big form, a couple of times, but the fight never turned into Ifrit versus Odin. I feel like that would be cooler than anything they could do with just Barnabas, and Barnabas being, like, semi-primed. And they really nailed that. It was so good. All right, here comes the badness. The mortar is not ready. The mortar is now ready. But we're kind of danger close. Okay, let's get out of there. Oh, I'm gonna die. Unless... Oh. Yeah, fuck. Alright. Yeah, these things are just rough. Okay. Maybe switch off the sniper. That is really good, but maybe have a bombing run instead. Maybe. We'll see. Speaking of Final Fantasy 16, I've finished collecting my footage that I wanted for the one trailer. I still have to figure out the other one, but hopefully I'll actually get to proper work on that soon and have it done eventually. God, I hope so. It needs to be done before that playthrough is done, but we have the DLCs. That'll take some time, but hopefully I'll get to that soon. Now I don't have mandatory gotchard anymore. Yeah, the rapid fire cannon was good. We just need something that works at range a bit more, like this. Yeah, this is the really good new one we got that goes and comes back really quickly, even though it's just 2 drones. We'll go with that. And back to it at hardest. But yeah, the mortar, fantastic. A lot of damage for relatively low point value. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, just aiming at that with the rapid fire cannon will end up with a lot of kills, I guess. See, that's ready to go pretty much immediately. We can keep popping that as necessary to build up our points. Mortar's ready. I'm gonna hold on to it so we don't end up, we don't get found lacking again.
It looks like we failed in blockading the breeding.
No, we failed once again. Like we seem to fail at everything we try to do. Not Code N. I'm nearly dead. What? Oh, I think I shot myself. I think that was my own rapid fire cannon. Fuck. Amazing to have players been taking over Ash for a timeline where he works with Sid and Clive's temporarily on Ultima's side. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, restart. I don't know if we're gonna get more DLC. We might not now that they've kind of released a sort of definitive, or they're did 16 come out on PC yet? But they're releasing a more definitive edition, quote unquote. So we'll see. I don't know if they'll end up doing more. From what I understand, a lot of 15's DLC was more to just cover the fact that the game wasn't finished. Whereas 16 absolutely seems to be. Wow, you got launched. Or did you jump? I guess it looked more like a jump. Okay, so don't rapid fire cannon too close to myself. It's a dangerous game. I'm like free and stabbing him midair. Yeah! Oh, yeah. That was such a sick bit. Let go. No, it's not gonna happen. Trust me, I've seen the future. But what is Code N? Like, we've had, was it Code Omega, or was it something else Omega before? You know, the big bad plans for causing diversions across the world as like a last-ditch effort. I mean, it can't be as bad as Omega, can it? It's only N. Comes that second group. I'm gonna tank up. I might use my mortar, though. Creep versus Knight Armor Barnabas is so Monster Hunter. Yeah. With his armor and the icons in Wild. That would be a really cool collaboration. If we could get some, like, 16 in Wilds. I'd be interested in that. There we go. Fuck you. Kill any that are specifically targeting me, which is a lot. Oh, there's some pluses in there. Okay, okay. High quantity of purple stuff. I can't see. My post is in the way. Fuck. It was a bad post placement. I'm sorry. I should know better than this. If I were outside right now, I'd be dead. And again, I can't see. It is not good. Not good. Like, I appreciate having a lot of visuals and visual effects and, you know, visual elements to enemy attacks, but it's a bit much. It's a bit much. Yeah, let's try to get them all on one side. Yeah, you're not alive. Yeah, there's one, like, right above me, I think, that I can't see. There you go. Throw those out. Quickly. Reverse. Here comes another wave. I barely handled that one. All my allies are dead. Don't have enough points for another blacker. It's looking bad. No. I don't have a mortar ready to go. Screwed on that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. All right. Just one of them. I think one or two of them was enough to do that. I wish I could do anything on higher difficulties, but it just isn't seeming plausible whatsoever. Man. It being King of Ash, having to face Clive and Barnabas would be rad too, yeah? It'd be cool if just fighting Odin and Ragnarok. Badass old man's just so hard to beat. Yeah. Crawler wouldn't be any better. Like, it doesn't do enough damage. None of our crawlers do enough damage. Even the... I mean, it would probably be... like, the crawler we just used, it would probably be a better fit here than the last time we used it on the Gamma mission. But still, I don't think it's enough damage. And health-wise, like, what's the difference? I mean, yeah, it's like half the health, less than half of the health. So it would get blasted. It's just not... It doesn't seem viable, I don't think. But I don't know what is viable. I don't know if anything is viable. Like, maybe I just need more health. And better, better gear generally. But I don't think we can handle it. We need to go down to hard. Siren Call, the best rewards. Exactly. I want cool new stuff. And now that I have Inferno gear, anything less isn't really going to cut it, you know?
Monsters everywhere. This city's done for.
How it is. All right. But now it will probably be much more doable. I mean, these things are hard. These spiders are hard, regardless of what difficulty you play on, so. Where are my points? I guess... Oh, okay, no. I thought it was... Okay, yeah, no. I do get to use it. I just don't think I can use it while one is already going. Might have been a bit too early. But you do get the point. Yeah, like, your points are still building up towards your next one, while the first one is going out. You just can't use it immediately. That's fair. You see, now it's very easy. God damn it. The EDF dilemma. Yeah. Wonder if I'll live long enough to know what code N is this time. That's from over there. We do not have our mortar yet. I squandered it. Send all that over there. Good work. Thanks for saying. I love when characters have the same voice line, but it's performed by different voice actors, or maybe there's like multiple takes of the same voice line, all used. I think that's very goofy. Some very Oblivion shit. I guess just very Bethesda shit in general. But that's like Bethesda shit positive, non-derogatory, you know? A lot of Bethesda shit that I would describe as Bethesda shit is absolutely derogatory. Okay. A lot more bearable now, and I don't even have a guard post on. Stick that on there, where it's not in the way. Oh god, my health. It's not as bad, but it's still bad. You don't want that happening to you regardless. I hate when they get up on the sides of buildings and I can barely see them. I hate when they're shooting webs through buildings. At least they jump slow. Yeah. Okay, we should have a mortar ready for this next wave that's coming. It's annoying that we haven't cleared this one yet. Almost out of ammo on this. I missed that one. Okay, we have another blacker ready to go. We can mortar out that way. Gun anything that's a bit closer to us than that. Keep our bases covered. Hop back in this. Oh, there's some coming from behind too, for some reason. Okay, that's out of ammo now. Hey, yeah, how much they slow you. It's devastating. Oh, I can't get in. I couldn't get in. Even on hard, it's too hard. Fuck. I hate them. It makes me wish I was playing a different class. I can't deal with them directly. I just don't have anything for that. Fuck these. I wanted to do more with higher end gear, but these missions don't give you the opportunity to do that as an air raider. It's fuck you. You need to be locked in, and you need to know how to play perfectly, or you're gonna die. Like, you don't get to experiment or anything here on any difficulty, apparently. I don't really want to do it on normal, but they might not be giving me the chance. We will have only done one mission on hard today, which is pretty bad. Fine. I'll do it on normal. I just don't enjoy these. Like, I don't like missions where you just get completely overwhelmed and there's nothing you can do about it unless you play an extremely specific way. I like having a bit more freedom than this to play however, you know? Air Raiders, it definitely happens more to Air Raider because Air Raider is a much more finicky class. But it sucks. More thought, I feel, should be put into Air Raider and making the Air Raider experience fun, instead of taking away more of our toys.
The situation is getting worse.
Decent shot there, I think. Yeah, just get through it and try to find missions that we can have fun on instead, you know? Instead of just bashing my head against shit that sucks.
If the monster's breeding rate exceeds our abilities to exterminate them, it
Oh, and there's you up there. That's a cool visual. Giant spider on building. Makes me think of Bayonetta a bit. Kinda makes me think of the opening of Bayonetta 2, but there's no actual spider there. But still. Our boy Phantom doesn't show up at that bit. Phantom shows up later in that game, but not at that bit. I should try not to stick those to enemies in case, you know, they end up going towards us. I did nothing? What? That rapid fire cannon just did nothing. Maybe it just hit buildings? It's pretty bad. No, never stop bombing. Always be bombing. And if we do hit them onto enemies, it should be ones that are further away. Need some more to hit. Not enough clustered together enemies for it right now. Clean up with the tank. Yep. Yeah, now we don't get insta-blasted by webs. We can cut them down a bit more quickly. Why do your webs gotta be so bright? Get down from there. They love doing that. Right, we have a little bit of time to clean house before the next wave comes. Fuck! Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm liking mortars, though. I'm liking mortars. I gotta get used to them more as well, but they're good. They're definitively good. Stay back. Yeah, they're flanking as well. Ah, there goes the mortar. I was just gonna say, I didn't know if it had gone already. Ah, shit. Yeah, where did you come from, piece of shit? Surrounded by spiders. Yeah, definitely. Well, once I'm done, when I'm playing off stream, whenever I find the time to, definitely gonna play with the other classes more. See how it compares. I feel like you have to be really well prepared to take on whatever scenario you're dealing with as air raider. Whereas, like, my experience with Ranger is bring an assault rifle and a sniper rifle or a rocket launcher, and you'll be pretty much good for the entire game, you know? Whereas this, like, I need some amount of single target damage, and I need damage covering a larger area too, but I also need to make sure that enough of my damage is immediately and quickly accessible and not reliant on points, but also you don't want to, you know, a lot of your big area damage is reliant on point stuff, so it's very hard to strike a balance that works, you know? Especially in harder content. Like, you really, I don't know, got a clutch, but maybe with more experience and more armor, more weapons, it will be made to work. I'm just focusing on armor. We're not going to get good weapons here. I hope this is the last wave. Yeah, we don't get blasted by them too hard anymore. Thank God. There we are. We good? We're good. Jesus. It was did not feel good, because that was too easy. Again, it's always, there's never that comfortable, or rarely. There is sometimes. But a lot of missions where there's no comfortable Goldilocks zone of difficulty. It's either too difficult or too easy. I can't find the in-between. Yeah, a bunch of nothing. Good. Okay, what next? If it's not something terrible, I can consider higher difficulty stuff. Oh, that's a lot of gammas. A lot of regular gammas. Fence line has been crushed by a huge gamma type. Powered exoskeletons wiped out. The gamma type destroys buildings and vehicles, so conventional tactics will not work. It has now infiltrated the sea. Forces in the vicinity are to report to the area. Okay. Thank you for the stretch, girl. Ugh. So, I mean, the image makes it look like there's going to be a lot more regulars, but they also say gigantic. Like, 8 huge gamma types. So does that mean, like, one red? And then a bunch of regulars? Maybe, because that's quite bad, if so. Gotta... What have we got? Gotta bring the sniper back out. Oh, God. Yeah, bring that back. Bring the Vulcan out again. Yeah. The only things I can trust in. I guess we'll try with the tank. We'll try on... We'll try on hard. I'm gonna be sensible now. Not gonna have my eyes be bigger than my stomach, or however that saying goes. Yeah, that's an immediately aggroed Gamma Swarm. Okay. Yeah, this is not like the last one where we have to, you know, pick our battle. This is, yeah, we have to deal with what we've been given. But I think we've got an okay loadout. If it's just this, which it won't be. But we could do a lot worse than this. I guess, is the next wave coming from that direction, or are they just non-aggroed over that way? That's a hit. Nice. Oh, he got launched, so I missed. Unless? Ah, no. They're very easily launched. Oh, there they come. Okay. The bigness. Okay, that knocks them away pretty well. Okay, we're handling the bigness. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, the tank shot doesn't knock them back much or change their trajectory. The damage is good, though. And the penetration. Yeah, forget what they say about vehicles not working. Oh, okay. Right, that was a lot of damage. We could have had a guard post on, though. There we go. Put that on. That might save me from another one of those hits. But yeah, penetration, specifically here, where we have no choice in aggro. Oh, the big one's here. Yeah, it really works when they're grouped up like this. It did look cool, you're right. We got mega squished. He sent us flying. It squeezed us between its non-existent fingers and went boing, like that. Oh, there's two reds. Okay, right.
These large monsters appear to deploy a part of their body into the air.
Oh, yeah.
Stay focused on
Okay, it doesn't do too much damage. It's easy enough to get away from, and we can kill them. Oh, no. The zap. I don't like the zap. Too much zap. My tank is in the zap zone. But we have the damage. We're okay. Yeah, that's all. Hey, that's not too bad. Could definitely try that on hard difficulty. First try. Really a kaiju movie moment for Blow to fling the hero away and you get the critical clutch shot. Yeah. Yeah, not many crates though, because it was just all in all the time there. But yeah, could definitely try to leverage that one. Paratroopers. Oh, colonists. Oh, wait. You see that? They've got... What? There weren't colonists like this before, were they? Their arms were unarmored. You see that? It looks like they've just got helmets on. I guess these are new? I don't remember seeing these. It's like the opposite of the armored frogs. It's unarmored colonists. I feel like there might have been something like this in the main game. I'm not sure. Enemy ships have arrived, dropping alien paratroopers on the city. Civilians have not been evacuated in time. Forces in the vicinity are to report ASAP to the area and eliminate the enemy paratroopers. Hey, a mission that's aliens instead of bugs. And it's, you know, doing a lot of damage to big priority targets and getting limb damage again. We're back, baby. We're back. I mean, this loadout might be good, but maybe I'll switch this out for the bulge instead. For emergency, is the rest of that could be okay. And maybe this is an opportunity to try the grabbers. Don't know if we'll get the points, but we'll give it a go. We'll try it on hardest. Yeah, I'm ability types. Yeah, it's not my best opponent, something that can rush me really quickly. But something, something that wants to take cover and stay away. I can just call an airstrike on them. Yeah, look at them, they're naked.
Attack the aliens.
Freak-ass pervert aliens. Ugh. Why are you gross like that? Yeah, a lot of stuff that comes from above will still hit the head a bit, but yeah, they're very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable. And of course, the sniper will hit specifically where we're aiming. Oh, damn. No, that somehow got his helmet, actually. Yeah, they go down quick, but I guess that might mean they're going to hit us more. Since they're weaker individually. Yeah, if they're worth decent points, we might get a Gravis. Oh, God. It's pervert. Bunch of fucking exhibitionists. Too frank to shut up without the helmet. Yeah, they're creepy in general. They're oh God, they're a really good design. Gross. Oh, they're elites. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like the wounded frogs from the intro, where it's just like, oh, they don't have much gear anymore. But no, these are commandos. And they are kicking my ass a bit, actually. I'm dead. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, and they do a lot of damage. BGM helping. Yeah. They don't have the best PR, these guys. Yeah, their idea of being lightweight and being paratrooper commandos is just being stark fucking naked, I guess. Whatever works for them. I'm gonna switch off the bulge. I need more. I need more immediate damage, I think. I think maybe a limpet. Almost said planket. Almost a limpet gun could work well here. I want to go for the sniper instead. Reload time on it, like. Not bad. Not bad. The damage is very good. Yeah, we'll bring a limpet sniper. I have to land my shots, but how many shots does it have? Yeah, 2 for reload. Yeah. We can give that a go. Otherwise, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, we just need to be careful. I think, actually, maybe I'm going to bring a barrier as well instead of a guard post. Literally going commando. Good point. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. That's good. I'm not going to bring the electromagnetic wall because they're just going to run into that. I need something like, I need it to be closer range. Yeah, the absolute bunker, they say it's like, oh, the durability has been increased to the max. It is nowhere near the max. It's not very good. Yeah, we'll go with... Yeah, Borderline had the bigger, wider, further away one, though, so I don't really want that. Yeah, the absolute bunker might be better. I don't know if I've shown... I don't think I've shown you this yet. Have I? Because it's a regular wall, but red. I don't think I've shown you that on stream. I used it off stream. Okay, we'll go with that. And we can put like a couple of those down and like in front and behind. Try and fortify a position. Yeah, trying to land more of my shots and not getting overwhelmed. Should help too. I wish I could upgrade my weapons. I wish I could upgrade my really good guard post. But I'm not allowed. Oh wait, why did I only have one shot now? Oh wait, no, that's the sniper. No, not the limpet sniper. Whoops. I mean, they're both called sniper. Give me a break. Okay, that doesn't kill them. That's not as good as I thought it would be. I thought that would be enough damage to just blast them. I should have put that down already. But yeah, it's a half shield, but it's red. Or a kind of half shield. Semicircular shield. Yeah, this could keep us alive for a bit longer. We can avoid being surrounded. Yeah, there's one wounded there. I see him. He's hiding. Along with the corpses of his allies. Bastard. Miss. Taking a lot of fire here. It's not a great position. But we're alive. Oh, the travel time on that's pretty bad. Thing might need leveling. Did he just put his helmet back on? Did you see that? He had no helmet, and then he had a helmet, unless it was a different one. It kind of looked like he did an animation where he, like, put his hand on his head and adjusted his helmet or something. God, I can't hit shit. They want to stay so far away. I'm going to try and get into the buildings a bit. Get more natural cover. We have 3 more bunkers. We're okay. Wait, where's my damage, please? There we go. I'd hoped he would be dead before that point. Okay, building's gone. I may have blown it up. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no, there's no health around here. Can't see because there's building chunks. I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, we gotta turn the difficulty down. I mean, they regen, but they don't regen their armor. That's the whole thing. You know, the frogs don't have armor, but they regenerate all their limbs. These guys regenerate their limbs, but they have a hard armor that you have to break through. But then once you break through, you're home free, basically. They don't put their helmets back on. Looking around the corner, did you think White Shadow? Yeah, that sniper is dog shit. Like, what is the... Yeah, shot speed is terrible compared to previous Olympics. Yeah, look at that, 1300. No, that is terrible. Do not use that. Like, the damage number is okay, but it's bad. Okay. I wish I just had normal guns. I really wish I just had normal guns. Ugh. Getting frustrated with Air Raider. Take a moment to remember that's from Returnal. Yeah, that's right. That's right, yeah. I still don't... I think I beat that game's story. I don't know what happened in it, though. The story maybe flew a bit over my head. It's kind of a... I guess it's a Signalis situation, where it's a game that I really love. The gameplay was great. I've no fucking idea what happened in the story, though. No clue. Absolutely beyond me. Okay, so I mean, I think the sniper works. Could be. I wish we had more like a high tier lapis. A high tier lapis would be really good. I gotta land my shots. Really. I don't know what else we could bring that might work. I think we bring the bulge. Try to use that. The bunker is good, and the bunker withstand... I left the bunker before it went down. I think that works. I'm gonna stick with the Gravis. We're probably not gonna end up using it, but we'll go with it. I'm gonna try on hardest one more time. Perhaps count as a body rather than armor. I mean, it could be. It could be. Like, these ones get unique armor regeneration, potentially. I wouldn't be too surprised. It's just interesting and worthy of note. Since they've never done that until now. Yeah, just stick with these. Like, having to fiddle around reloading the Olympic sniper didn't help either. It's hard not to hit the head, even when you're aiming for the body. We're gonna bunker up here, near some buildings instead. That way we can take more physical cover. We're kind of exposed in that direction, so I guess we should be targeting those whenever we're not fighting something that's right on us. Yeah, the trees are giving them a lot of visual cover though, which I don't like. Some very close to us. We are going to be flanked. That is simply a fact of life, I'm afraid. Ooh, landed that on his head while he was stuck. Nice. Hello. Yep, that's what we don't want to have happen. We don't want them to literally run up on us and bypass the shields. It seems they want to do that. They don't want to keep their distance. I can't see because the building's been destroyed. Good. Good gameplay moment. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to stand here and wait. There you go. Not allowed to play for a little bit. Let's beam them since they're grouped up like that. Can't see. They're backing off. Someone right on me. You. Not me. Not the debris. Fuck. Need help. More of them are dropping in. Okay.
Entry from the skies? They don't have passports. That's illegal immigration.
I love EDF. What a good line. to be in the DLC specifically as well. Guys spent the entire war thinking of that bit. Okay. Not doing too bad. I want to hop out and just quickly grab that health. I think that's worth it. Yeah, these absolute bunkers, these are okay. On hardest, even. Not even... we're playing on a decently high difficulty, too. Take time aiming my shots. Okay. We could almost afford a Gravis. We gotta heal. Priority 1. Hello. You were trying to sneak up on me, you son of a bitch. Okay. I don't think we can get back to our other fortress. Uh-oh. Different weapon. I missed that sniper. Okay. They don't just have their SMGs. Nice. Blew his head off. Yeah, 2 shots to the head is pretty effective. Oh, we have 1 emergency bunkie remaining. Gravis! I'm calling it. We're going to try the Gravis. See how it does. We have guard posts. Not many left in this wave. I think... Is that just the ships leave? Oh, no, the ship's just hanging out. I think they're dropping more right now. Okay. We got another wave coming in. He's just stuck behind cover. Hello. Yeah, that one's got a shotgun. Oh, no, look. He did that animation and he didn't gain a helmet. So I think it was just the second guy being in the same space. Gravis! Yeah, look at the head! Oh, it's got a mono eye. Oh, lovely. I never noticed the head. All right, let's give it a go. Oh, the jump's not bad. Hold on. This is decent. Oh, look, these are heavy helmets. Did the original... Oh, no. These are different commandos. Helmeted commandos. Oh, fuck. The bad weapons. Okay. Oh, Gravis is zippy. I don't know what they're talking about with this being too slow and not maneuverable enough. No, the Gravis is great. Oh, hi. Thanks for getting right in my line of sight. Not quite... I mean, it might be Aaron levels. I don't know. Oh, quit circling around me. They know the straight. They played Halo. I can't see. Trying to use the grenade pods. Yeah, we're getting a bit overwhelmed. I'm getting a lot of headshots, apparently. I'm seeing a lot of zeros. I don't want that. We were trying to use the grenade pods. But no, Gravis good. I need to level it more so it becomes cheaper. But I like it a lot. I'm trying to get back over to where my shields were. Yeah, through these guys. Not the most damage is the thing, but I can use my jump tech to go faster. Well, can I? Yeah, it jumps pretty quick. Yeah, I like Gravis. Gravis good. We have some living allies, apparently. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. That I can't see the flamethrower guy. Who is it? Is it you? I don't know. I can never fucking see you. Oh, you're alive there. Beam. That's it. Wipe him out. Love bulge. Love bulge. It defaults to hitting the helmet, though. Because it only comes from above, but... It still chews through him. I think we can avoid the helmet occasionally. Hiding. But no, oh shit. I was talking shit on the absolute bunker. It's quite durable, actually. Even when faced with stuff like that. Missile launchers and what have you. I might try and get some crates. Once we've only got a few left. Missiles are scaring me. Oh, the first one's down. Oh shit.
We believe they have to be lightly armored to be dropped from ships.
Ah. God. But there are heavy armored ones that drop from ships, or do they only drop from other ships?
Also know that the drop troops get withdrawn after a few days.
Okay.
What?
Why is that? Can they not survive in this environment?
By how long they can stay on Earth. It is likely that this is because they're not well suited for Earth's environment.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna go get crates. Okay, fuck me then. I wish I had a fast vehicle, but I don't. I could shoot his arm off. I could try to.
Keep breeding. If we can't contain them, humanity will be lost.
Okay, he's fucked off. You can let me go get crates. Thank you, Mr. Naked Perverted Paratrooper Man. There we go. Shoot his arm. Hopefully it doesn't kill him. There you go. He's literally disarmed, and I can go do whatever I want. Oh, he's so embarrassed. He's trying to carry his gun around with him. Yeah, it's a good thing about these and with frogs as well. You can just do that, and then they can't do anything to you. I'm totally free to go get stuff. I'll have to... Yeah, he's got it back. I don't know if he'll just actually die eventually. Oh, he's not aggroed. Not aggroed on me. Oh, he's trying to shoot my Gravis. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen an enemy specifically targeting an empty vehicle. It's hard to tell in a lot of cases if that's happening, but I've never seen it, clear cut like that and for certain. Okay, as long as Gravis has the aggro, fine by me. Struggling to even hit him half the time. Good for me, I guess. Well, crates. Not been doing great on crate collection today. I do want the armor. I was gonna say, like, I mean, we're not on Infernos. We're not getting Inferno level weapons or anything, so. But I need armor. We're on a clean 1,600 right now, actually. But more health is always better. You've seen me many times get literally melted. So if we can add anything to my life expectancy, then we'll be Gucci. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Now, where is he? He's hiding. He's embarrassed he couldn't kill my Gravis. There you go. Pop his head like a grape. I should have tried to get closer to him. I would have liked to have had those crates. They drop a fair few each. No, I'm not getting there. Oh well. We got some stuff. We succeeded. We beat a mission on a difficulty higher than hard. That's good. A new grape, which is probably worse than my best grape, but regardless, a new grape for the family. I literally just said Papa said like a grape, didn't I? I summoned it. Manifested the new grape. Operation Mountain Survey. Oh god, it's orange. These mountains are full of monsters. Must be a large breeding ground somewhere nearby. This fight won't be an easy one. Let's fall back for now and get into position. I think we're nearly done. Isn't there only 16 missions? Let me check. Checking something else real quick. Okay. Right, let me... What was I checking again? What was I checking? What was I checking? I don't actually remember. I got distracted partway through. Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. How many missions there are. Yes. Oh. Oh, ADHD moment. Distracted moment. Okay. So how many missions? I think they say... Oh, 15? Oh, wait, no. It says over 15 additional missions. Does that mean 16? I think I've heard 16. Oh, someone says around 18. What do you mean? Can you not give an exact number? Why? Okay, we're getting there though. We're pretty far through. We made good progress today. What was it? What was the last one we did? Yeah, Airborne Invaders. We made okay progress, even though it wasn't on the highest difficulties. We're doing okay. Off the top of the head. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. Not everyone's going to be, like, in the game writing their review. Okay. So, finally a big wide open area, too. We haven't had much of that this DLC. So, you know what that means. I'm going to bring the gigantic howitzer again. I don't know if it'll be practical, but I'm going to bring it because I like it. And then, yeah, I'm going to bring... I'm going to bring that to keep us covered. I'll bring my Gravis again. If I get to use it, it'll be great. And since it's oranges, probably none of this is going to be that good. Maybe I should bring a drone for a change. I've not used these in ages. Let's bring a drone. What would be good? How do these work again? So, yeah, I think the autonomous aircraft, don't they just go off on their own and attack anything near you? And they don't, like, stick to you? We only ever used, like, 1 or 2 of these, I think. Was that the assault aircraft? See, because tracers follow you, the shooters follow you, the guards follow you. Yeah, like the... yeah, I'm gonna try that. We'll bring it. Variety. Yeah, if we get another opportunity to use the Gravis, I'll be happy. Because it's really cool and really good. I genuinely thought it being a one-off, it would be really slow. Oh, Gravises! The mission full of Gravises. Cool. I hope I get some in mine.
Exoskeletons, fire all of your weaponry.
Okay. It's all ants, though. They're common. I guess I can put it square in the middle. And we'll probably take a chunk out of all of them. Yeah, look at that AoE. This is the kind of environment that the gigantic howitzer is for. You only get to appreciate it fully visually like this. There you go. Look at those numbers. Oh, baby. And it's ready to go again, you say? Oh, send it out. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I've done the thing again. Oh, hello. We don't want to get grabbed. We want to avoid that at all costs. I'm dead. All right. Fair enough. I did it to myself. I have my Gravis ready. Maybe I should bring a tank instead. I do want to use the Gravis, but I'd like to go around and get some crates. Explosion made you think of the one GIF of explosions reflecting a smiling guide shade. Yeah. That's the Air Raider experience right there. Is that image. Yeah, don't blow yourself up. Important first step. Oh yeah, I got this new Caliban as well. The ambulance. I've still never used a Caliban. No, wouldn't be good to use. But yeah, I'll bring the tank so I can just get around quickly. That's all I care about. Probably good for Proteus, but maybe still not fly enough. Yeah, that's a good point too. That's a good point. Might have to try something like that if I get the chance. I would definitely like to. Okay. We have to anticipate the perfect moment. I guess going for the oranges is probably better if we fully focus them. Straggler over there. But that might be more worthwhile than going just for the regular boys. If we get it back again immediately, I could, you know, evenly distribute it again. Yep, it's ready. Oh, very close though. Yeah, I've just got to go. Oh, shit. Yeah, the strategy just hinges on me sacrificing my allies, but... You know, it's proven to be effective. Oh, look at them. Hey, they all got knocked out of the zone. Good for them. Look, it was all part of the plan. They're wearing their anti-ballistic armor. Whatever. Something. I don't know. But they survived that. It was all part of the plan. We trained for this. There we go. That was a bit of a better throw. Lads, you should still get out of the zone, though. I don't like aiming uphill like this. There we go. Look at that. We've killed most of them. I don't know. This might be all there is to this mission. This might be another one of those missions where if you can blitz it really quickly, you can farm it pretty efficiently. It could be like a later game version of the first DLC mission, but with way more crates. And the Gravises are just fine because they're Gravises. And there might be another wave, I don't know, but I'm gonna... Oh yeah, there's another wave. That looks like there's flyers. You see that on the radar? Is that blues? Oh no, it's blue drones. Not blue hornets. Good. I am glad, thank you. We don't really have a good weapon for this, though. I guess the bulge. Bring the bulge out. Yeah, as long as they group together, we can cleave through them. Ah, oh, fuck. I lasered myself. Fuck. Every time, man. Every time. It's always because something flies in front of me, and then I'm pointing my thing. Yeah, I'm just going to restart. I'm pointing the laser, like, right on me. Every time, man. Every time. Okay. Okay, I think still utilize the same strategy, though. Just immediately toss that out. Get as much value out of it as possible. I mean, maybe it's better... I don't know. The pluses might get here first. Maybe it's better to go for them. Oh, look at him. He was just... Look at him. He's doing a spin. You see him? All the way out there? Look at him. He's having fun. He's simply playing and enjoying. Okay, now we run. He's just having fun. We're going to murder him for it. He was just a child. Right. Maybe we get to watch some ragdolls again. Yeah! It's like that one picture of the frog being launched by a rocket launch. Remember that? It's like that. Another one. Keep it going. Yep. Okay. I'm out of practice with my throws.
Monsters are gathering. Be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, our poor lads don't know how to roll, so they get launched. Oh, it's a lot of death. The howitzer might work if I can land it perfectly on the flyers, but it's a big if. Very big if. Yeah, maybe the assault aircraft would be good against the air units as well. We'll have to see. Right now we're okay. Oh, there comes the next wave. Okay, what is... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, we're fucked. I didn't even see them the first time through. Oh, shit. No, we are getting ruined by them, I'm afraid. Our drones might... Oh, that's not even far enough. Our drones... Oh, God. Our drones might not even go... Oh, see, it's happening again. The drones might stay out once we get into a vehicle. I'm going to try that. I feel like I remember that happening. Oh, God, my tank. Is it dead? Yeah, my tank's dead. I blew it up. Oh, no. Fuck. I might have lasered it. Okay, that's very bad. Bulge is doing work, though. Stay with the Gravis. I'd pull another tank. Throw that out there. Probably howitzer myself with that. Yeah, no, that was stupid. I should have thrown it further. Knowing my tank was coming. Take the health, though. Oh, fuck off! I wasn't in the zone! Oh, we're doing okay there. Oh, I just need to stop blowing myself up. Hey, restart. I'm not giving up. The gigantic howitzer, it's too good. Ugh. It's very effective. It's just very dangerous if you're not careful with it. Yeah, danger very close. The problem is that danger is everywhere when you use the gigantic howitzer. There are very few places that are danger far. That looks like it's gonna be a good howitzer though. Yep, next one's ready to go for the second group, and I'm gonna throw it further this time. I'm gonna try to anyway. Probably still need to back up. Oh, no. No. That was a good throw, actually. I did a gaming. Might not hit as many, though. No, that's not bad. I got another one immediately back, so I consider that a win. Oh, no. That just bumped into the head of one of the ants, I think, so... Can I even get out of this in time? From being right in the middle. I think I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. That's probably where the shells are going to land. Itself has a additional explosion area. I guess, yeah. The AoE is really big on the explosions. That probably is what does it. I don't think any of them are actually landing outside of the zone. Yeah, we just got to do it right. The strategy works. We just have to follow through. This is on hardest. We'll probably still get owned doing this on Inferno, but we'd probably still cull a lot of these initial numbers with the gigantic howitzer. Yeah, now thinking that this is the single player scaling. It scales higher for multiplayer and becomes harder for multiplayer. I wonder what that must be like. I'm sure I'll find out one day. Sounds like a nightmare, though. I'm backing up. I did not need to back up. It was very close, but it was good. Yeah, stick with the team. Try not to kill them. The Gravises are probably doing a lot of really good work here. Don't get too close, though. Jesus. Jesus. The monsters, they do be gathering. All right. See, because we're killing more closer to us, we get more easy crates. A little bit of downtime here. Ow. Never mind. Rude. Do you just hear me saying that I have downtime? Come on, get with the program. Nice. Those are really good. I really like the R2 beta. They go out so quick and come back so quick. They're approaching the platonic ideal of quick damage. And, you know, they're rapid fire, so the damage value is insane. They may even be unbalanced, but, you know, they deal damage over a spread area instead of focusing on a singular zone, like the... Okay, here we go. Like the Vulcans, for example. Let's try and get them while they're coming in. Just leave the beam there so it can cleave through any that are approaching. Because they will gather up like that. Yeah, I gotta not be on the on the targeting beam the entire time. Just do occasional corrections. Please don't laser beam my tank. It's sliding downhill. Oh no. They send it out that way. We gotta deal with some of these purple boys. I no longer want to know what would happen if it was purple. Okay, my tank is probably lost. I should use my assault aircraft. Send them. Yeah, look, they go out and they go do their own thing. They're quite good for that, actually. Hey. Looking okay. See, it's because we're not in an urban environment. I have a very good position here. And I can do air raider things, you know? Air raider is supposed to have a complete view of the battlefield. I mean, there may be more waves, but this was a lot. This could be it. Oh, stop sliding away. There's the one thing I hate on this map is that the vehicle crates won't just deploy. There you go. Okay. Let's go get some crates. Even if there is another wave, we're not playing on Inferno, so we get to keep some of what we get, anyway. This kind of downtime. It's what we live for, is this kind of opportunity to get this many crates. Just look at the map. Look at that! You can see all the crates. This is what we want. Maybe good for farming. Maybe. Weapon crate. No weapon crates left behind. Oh, look at all that armor. Yes. Yeah, I'm not taking the risk with them. If we end up missing out on some crates, I'm willing to make that sacrifice. We're just having a decent run, you know. It doesn't have to be completely perfect. Oh. I don't know if different you know, surface types have different properties as far as vehicles are concerned. You know, they can at least tell what surface a vehicle is on based on, you know, if it's picking up dirt or not. They could detect that. So I wonder if they do actually... Okay, there's another way. But I wonder if they do actually give you, you know, less grip on surfaces like these or something. Oh no. Oh no. It might be Jova, folks. Yeah, they're just throwing every new thing at us. But we have Bulge. And that's kind of all we have for Anthea, honestly. So, I guess that's the tank, but... Yeah, at least there's not too many. It's not as bad as the other Blue Hornet mission. Look at that flying ant! The Gravises are doing work. Yeah, this is actually looking pretty good. These can be a bit worrisome, but I don't think they'll get through my tank.
Those damn aliens are onto us.
Are they? Onto us how? Is this about Code N again? Almost forgot about that. Okay, we have plenty of ammo here to shoot through a lot of this. The Gravises are also helping. Go get some crates. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. It's looking good, but I never want to get my hopes up too much. Because there could always be another wave. There's always a bigger fish, you know? and it could be something devastating. I really thought that was the end of us. Just seeing the Hornets coming, the Blue Hornets, with, you know, given how bad our prior experiences were, but no, they're not that bad, really. Oh, fuck. What do you mean? Aliens, specifically. So is it going to be commandos? It might be. If they're throwing every new enemy at us here, they might just go and do it. But we kept a lot of our allies alive this time. I think I did pretty well in terms of friendly fire. Yeah, I shouldn't be attacking from this range. The thing isn't accurate enough. There's not a sniper tank. I do like that background mountain. You know what that background mountain reminds me of? Reminds me of Monster Hunter 1. That one, okay, yeah. That one, really nice. The map with the really nice background, the kind of default foresty, plainsy place from Monster Hunter 1. I mean, the map appears in other games also. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. We might still eat shit. We have the beam, though. Okay, get back in the tank. Let the laser do some work. It will cruelly cook. They're too dumb to avoid the laser. They're more bug-like than the actual bugs in that respect. Going into the zapper. Okay. Get some crates. Which also has the added benefit of healing our boys, who are really carrying right now. I assume the Gravises can die. Like, friendly vehicles often can. But they're usually pretty goddamn tanky, too. Hey, we got another bot again. Let's go. It's so nice not having to do it manually. Even though it's not much work. Okay, yeah, commandos. We've never tanked the commandos before. We'll see how we do. Oh, yeah, we one-shot them with a body, seemingly. Not how much ammo left, though. It's not going to be enough for all of them. We can at least start as we mean to go on. Nice hit. Who's shooting that laser? It's you. Yeah, you needed to go. Okay. Eggs. Yeah, I guess I'll fuck off. Code N.
What? Guess it's finally come to that.
Has it come to that? What is that? I don't know. I guess we can use our tank to run away and have a massive advantage at range on this map. Now also can go and get crates while I'm at it. Yeah, maybe this wouldn't go as well on Inferno, but it's pretty good. I mean, yeah, they're just focused on my allies up there. They're winning, actually. Hold on. Guess I'll call in another tank, but it might not even come in time. There's only one left. The EDF stands proud. Look at them. That's my boys. That's my boys. Oh yeah, I thought all those like huge shots chewing into the mountains. I thought that was the aliens. No, that's the Gravis. Hell yeah, Gravis. Oh my god. Yeah, mission cleared. Hell yeah. Not bad. I'm pretty happy with how that went, actually. It's been a lot of disappointing failures this DLC, but that was solid. That was good use of my toys. Spritefall Destroy! Ooh! Oh, new toys. A new suppressed gun. I need to try those more. Maybe the high-end ones are actually quite good. That's all we care about mostly. Some upgrades for existing things, which is good, I guess. But hell yeah, Spritefall Destroy. Might give that a go. Okay, that's cheaper. That does more damage. Yeah, all limiters removed. Hell yeah, good name for it too. Fairly expensive, 160 shots. We'll see how it goes though. That I guess is a regular Spritefall. We haven't used a regular Spritefall in ages. It's been mostly Bulges and the Spritefall shooting modes. But that would be a lot of repeated shots over an area. That feels pretty good to have for this DLC. For all the bug swarms. Yeah, that could be made to work. Yeah, all that. Lots of stuff. A new flamethrower drone. Or a flamethrower bomber, actually. Wait. Have we had anything like that? A flamethrower bombing run drone? That's it. The Nyx Destroy Cannon's cheaper. That's good. Monsoon MZ. Sounds cool. The ultimate shotgun. You say that, but it's level 77. This terrifying version pushes firepower to the limit. It's worth doing hard difficulty content just to read shit like that. The moment the bullet penetrates its target, a blue effect appears. Huh. Weird, but cool. Final battle spec Dexter automatic shotgun. Love seeing that it's the final spec. Dark strategy. Oh no, it's an underground mission. Oh no, fuck. Alien construction team spotted. Those are Aranea webs. So. Looks like they're bringing something into the cave. The aliens have already withdrawn. Further investigation is required. Infiltrate the cave and figure out what the aliens are hiding. Okay, this might be bad. What am I gonna bring? I mean, we have our drone run. I guess we bring we bring the depth crawler, I guess. No, not the L range custom. Yeah, we have S range custom and L range custom. This got 2 sniper cannons. That has the incinerator and the heavy shotgun. I think we saw that one. I think that one might be new. Yeah, bring that. What have we got that might be good? I don't know what we're going to be fighting. I'm going to assume Aranea, underground Aranea, would be very new and interesting. Maybe the portable flamethrower. Yeah, let's bring that. We just got it. And what else? In the mortars, the bomb, the mortars might be good. The mortar drone might be good. Like, either it'll do a lot of damage in a big area as it's supposed to, or the shots will hit the ceiling. And it will be completely useless against, well, I guess anything that isn't on the ceiling. But there could be things on the ceiling. Do I want to go with that, or is there something else I'd prefer? Like having the sniper or the large caliber feels safer. I'm gonna bring the sniper. I'm gonna, you know, lame out. I guess I'll stick with the. Maybe I'll mess with the assault aircraft some more. I got upgraded during that mission, actually. Perfect. We'll give that a go. We'll see how we do on hardest, but I don't have high hopes. I don't know what we're facing. Yeah, it's Aranea. Underground Aranea. Yeah, we've definitely got the room for mortars.
There really are monsters. Exterminate
Cool.
them.
I don't know if they've ever done Underground Aranea. This might be a new map. Or it's a map that wasn't used in the main game anyway. Yeah, he got one shot. There's got to be more than just Aranea though, right? Unless this is a very potentially good farming mission. Missed. No. It can't be this simple. It's never this simple. Oh, yeah. There you go. Hey, I'm glad we're seeing these again. Oh, it's spawning blues. Oh, fuck that. Okay. We'll see how the flamethrower does. Oh, no, I didn't select the flamethrower. Yeah, the flamethrower is a single line. We'll see how it does up there. It doesn't seem bad. It's just not the right circumstance for it right there. Depth crawler. At least we got it instantly. We can always, yeah, send that out as soon as it's available, I think. Keep it running. Focus our sniping on the spawners. Assuming there's going to be more waves of that, maybe? Wouldn't just be the one. Even though it certainly wasn't easy. Yeah, the flamethrower could be made to work. I could see myself using that on other missions. People getting Aranea over there. There's got to be more than that. Even that is not enough for an EDF mission. For an EDF DLC mission. Yep, there's more. Yeah, there you. Oh my fucking god! Oh, and it's behind the web too. Okay, Depth crawler. We have another one ready to go immediately. Yeah, we need to bust that web. Pluses in there. There we are. Okay, the Aranea webs are blocking spawners. Understandable. Understandable. I can conceptualize this. Presumably it's killing the Araneas that triggers the subsequent waves as well, so I could choose to slow down between waves. Yeah, this is Death Crawler territory right here. Don't need to wait for it to spawn in, even. Just, I have it, it's cheap, it's almost always ready to go. It's a thing of beauty. It does great damage, it moves fast, quick and fast. But no, we need to deal with spawners. I think we got one of the nets. The webs. Need to keep things clear around us, though. Keep the Depth Crawler alive and grant us some safety. If it gets broken. Maybe this is just the way. I don't know. Don't know how much health they have. Oh, there's a downed Aranea, poor thing. Interesting sight to come back to. Yeah, it's popping off. We have a Depth Crawler friendly mission, but also a hell of a lot of spawners. And maybe a new map. It's very big. Everything's very big. Yeah, this thing's going down. I may follow. Unless... Whew. We're not gonna last super long, though. Get what points we can. And just use everything we've got, too. Like, we need to create openings to get shots in. On the teleporters. On. Yeah, our ammo's gonna last longer than our health at this rate. Yep. And I don't have another one ready to go. That's bad. Oh, things are fairly cleared out right now. If I can push forward, I can get some health. At least we can snipe the spawners. Okay. Who, where? You there. Fuck off. Fucking... Ah! Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. No. Let's do this one on normal. Not normal, on hard. I don't feel like dealing with that. That's a lot of bullshit. We can change up our gear at least, but this is an annoying one. To have to deal with the swarms and trying to take out so many spawners at the same time. Like, the first wave wasn't that bad. I think we stick to the sniper. Aside from that, though, the mortar might be good. I switched that out for the mortar. Yeah, we know the ceiling isn't too low for that now. Yeah, gotta bring the guard post. We need the survivability. Leave it as is, or... Yeah, I think we got a good spread of single target and multi-target there. Let's just do it on hard. There's a lot. There's a lot. I think we definitely have the time to get this DLC done today, so I think we will do that.
Monsters. Exterminate them.
Keep missing, though. Goddamn Aranea. Well, now we know the webs have to go. Maybe we could focus those first. I don't remember which... Which way was it that they spawned from? I think, yeah, there's going to be a bunch on these pillars. And then it's all that over there, so... Go and nail that down. Yeah. That's it. You don't have to worry too much about the Aranea.
So this is the underground are not
Yeah, that's the one that matters. There's probably going to be a third wave after that, and I don't know where that's going to be. It might be anywhere. Let's just take out all the webs. We have the foresight to be able to do so. Aranea aren't very aggressive in the first place. Go, my sniper. I usually, always target the Araneas first. I don't really know that much about their behavior when they're loosed. I don't know if they'll... I don't think they'll come after us aggressively. They just linger. They'll still web us, though. I guess they've got not as good a position to do so. But we have to hunt them down now. Harder to see when they're de-webbed, that's for sure. Oh, there's one. Or a web, rather. It feels like they could spawn a bunch there. I could see them doing it. Oh, look, they're not coming after us, but they are there. They might just not be aggro. There you go, that immediately kicked it off. Go. See how the mortar does for us. Oh, missed my shots with the sniper. Yeah, that's good. Mortar's good. Mortar drones have been severely underappreciated in my life, clearly. that crawler's ready, I'll hold on to it for an emergency. You better pull the trigger. I mean, no, I'm the solo carry for most missions, but you need to carry your own weight here. The regular EDF guys can be very valuable, like the grabbers last mission. But still, I wouldn't put my faith in them. They're good for taking aggro. See, the Araneyas are doing their thing. Just take that down. Oh, and you. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm webbed. I'm webbed. Shit. Okay, gotta take you out then. Wanted to save fighting them for. Yeah, for between rounds, because that can happen. I did get all those though. Yep. And to work we go. We should be able to push in a bit more aggressively. With it being a lower difficulty. There we are. Have to send missiles in that general direction. Mortars would be good if we get close enough to quickly pop them out. Might hit a lot of them, maybe. It's a lot of ants, though. All the hordes. I do like horde missions when I can make them work, which isn't always the case, but I feel like Air Raider does better on harder targets, you know? And I guess that applies to Kings and Queens, Mother Monsters as well, but also, largely, I mean, like frogs, colonists, etc., you know? Those are my favorite pick for Air Raider, I think. My favorite matchup, I guess. They don't take too many shots. I just have to really carefully aim them with this thing. Very easy to mess up. See? End up aiming high. Okay, let's clear the chaff. That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah. Up the wall. Why not? Gets me a good view. That was a good use of the wall. Gotta give myself credit. There we are. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're not getting as shredded. Shredded in the bad way, not shredded in the good way. Get those shots in. There we are. A lot of misses there, though. There we go. Good practice. Yeah, so I assume one more wave. It's, you know, video game rule of 3. I say it probably every stream, but it basically always applies. Yeah, there were 3 waves, 3 major waves in the last mission too. Nail him. Oh. Fucking nail him. There we go, nailed him. Alright, Aranea, fuck off, I'm in a vehicle. You cannot harm me, Aranea. Can't kill me in a way that matters. Alright, so we're back down to just Aranea again. Let's get back in a central position. Our guard post ran out, that's okay. Just see what we can grab here. But you can even hear that it's faster when we're moving diagonally. Like, if you listen to the sound of the footsteps, listen. Da, 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 da. But then it's double that if you hold 2 buttons at once. Da, 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 da. Audibly faster. It's so good. I love having movement tech. In any game, just give me cool movement tech. Even Warframe has movement tech. That being bullet jumping. And that's like 95% of what you do in Warframe is bullet jump, bullet dive, whatever it's called. Okay. Yeah, but see, I got rid of all the webs, so. That one's at an odd angle. Do you see that? It's like they kind of go up from your reticle. Maybe I'm just bad at aiming. The range is immaculate, though. We can just hunker down and try and land a bunch of teleport shots early. That's a lot. We got a fair bit of ammo left, but our health is going to go. I'm not willing to put a guard post down right now. Yeah, don't be shy with ammo. It's not gonna last. Okay. Didn't want to do that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Good movement. Good movement. Now back to clearing them out. Oh, there's a whole fucking set of them over there too. It's so much. It's a great deal, truly. Cool, taking a mecha bug into a bug nest. It's more like a bug city than a big cabin. Yeah, we're taking the fight to them. Fighting fire with fire, etc., etc. Neat. I gotta assume that's the last wave. I don't know if we can start them early by killing more Aranea, but I wanted to get that one out of the way. There we go. Yeah, trust in the Gatling. It's a good one. Okay, I think we're clear of nests over here. Or teleporters, whatever they are. Yeah, it's just that whole wall is plastered with them. Some kind of interior design choice. I don't approve of it. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, just do that. Why not? We have the ammo for it. No shortage of missiles. Or rockets, I guess, if they're not guided. Didn't get much, but I got a few. I think I want to aim a bit lower than I actually want to land my shots. That's what seems to be doing it, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. There you are. Alright, it's just clean up now. And since I can do this pretty brain off, let me tell you more about what I've been doing in Minecraft. I mean, I gave you the rundown at the start, but I've been diving into AE2, which is a mod I've been aware of for a very long time. Same for a lot of, like, big Minecraft mods I just never end up playing with, but I see playthroughs of, you know, or playthroughs using. But, oh, there's a nest up there. Nice they're illuminated. But AE2 is really cool. It's like a mid to late game storage solution. It basically lets you store all of your items as data. Okay, there's some Aranea left. That's good. It lets you store everything as data, basically. You've got to make these storage drives, which are kind of a pain to make, but the mod has a really good solution for automated crafting as well. You can make interfaces, basically. What I've got right now, I've got a crafting interface, which means not only can I access every item that's in my digital storage solution, but it also has a little crafting table within it. And if you want to build like a lot of something, it will pull stuff from the network into the crafting table. So it's really handy for, you know, for playing modded Minecraft where there's a lot of things you want to craft and a lot of different items with which to craft. But yeah, the way it works is you've got to make these, I think they're like storage components or something like that. And there's like, well, there's a unique material, right? Called Certus Quartz that you get from meteors. And they kind of grow like geodes do in Minecraft. You know how vanilla geodes work? They kind of grow like that. But every time a crystal like gets a growth state, I think there's a chance that the block that it's growing from decays. So you have to replenish it with charged crystals, which is the whole thing. But you can get ones that don't decay, and they can occur naturally. Well, they do occur naturally. That's how you get them. But you can't move them normally. You can't even silk touch pick them up. You have to, there's a thing, okay, because you can store items in digital storage. You can store liquids in digital storage. But you can also get dimensional storage. Like, you can store, oh, fuck, there's another wave. You can store physical space and objects in physical space as well. Which I've never messed with. I mean, I've never messed with the mod before now, but never even seen anyone do that. So you could, like, you could use it to make different configurations of the same space and switch between them, which is cool. But you use that to like capture the perfect, the flawless. Fucking hell, that's a lot. The flawless crystal blocks. Let's put another post down. Oh god, no, no! Oh, Aranea, you son of a bitch! Oh no, I don't want to fail this. No, no, no. I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked! Oh, this mission sucks! Oh, it's annoying. And yeah, take all my cool toys away. And then do a mission you could have just done in like an outside environment. Come on! Fuck. Easy Strange 40k vibes the scale. Oh yeah, room for a treat when you get Space Marine 2. Yeah, I've been hearing good things. It's probably going to be a while before I get around to it, but I've heard very good things. Damn it, man. But yeah, use dimensional storage to... I guess I'll just do the same. Just do it on normal. I don't give a shit. I don't want to do this mission. It sucks. It's not fun. I just want to talk about Minecraft. Alright, let's take out all the webs again. But yeah, you have to use the... I don't know exactly how you do it, but you use the dimensional storage to store the space containing the perfect blocks, and then you can put them wherever. You can make... This is what I was doing before my power... my in-game power went out last night. Is you can make a growth accelerator that will accelerate the growth of the crystals, because they're pretty slow otherwise. But it costs quite a lot of energy, but you get a lot of crystals very quickly from doing it. And of course, you can set that up to be fully automated down the line. There we go. Yeah, that's good. I want to do that eventually, but I'm sticking with like basic low tier stuff. But yeah, the components that you use for crafting storage, like item storage cells, they're kind of like their storage space, the digital storage space that's on them. It grows exponentially as you craft the higher and higher tier versions, but you need to make the higher and higher tier versions of the storage components. You need to use the lower tier version. So you make the first tier version, then you need 3 of those. Oh yeah, mortar. You need 3 of those to make the second tier, and then you need 3 of the second tier to make the third tier, and 3 of the third tier. So it's a huge pain to do by hand. There's a lot of parts involved in just making one. But they have a really good, okay, I guess I'll just stand here then. But they have a really good system for automated crafting in AE2, where you can basically, you set up an entire regular crafting setup with whatever mods you would use. So like, oh, you know, using grinding machines, whatever machines to construct it. And then, last one. Then you basically attach like, they're called like ME import and export buses. So you can teach your system, like, hey, if you give these materials to this machine, you will get this output, and then have the output go into the network as well. And it all works. You can automate it. Then you can go to one of your interfaces and say like, hey, I know we don't have any of this thing in the system right now, but I would like to craft some. And it will auto-craft it. So, and I think you can, yeah, you should be able to set it up so that you can set like a quota. Like I want to have, you know, instead of like, oh, I'm crafting this thing and it has these subsequent steps, and I've got it all automated, but I have to wait for all the crafting to go. You can set it up so you have a quota, I think. Yeah, they go down a lot more easily now. But I just want to, I guess it's just Minecraft Zatsudan with EDF in the background. But yeah, you can set a quota and say, I want to have this amount of this item in the system at all times. I think you can do that. Not 100%. And you can just have that kind of auto-crafting going. Because, like, you don't want it to be like Factorio. Like, you know, a lot of factory games, you want to have an assembly line of every material, right? But you don't necessarily want that with heavily modded Minecraft, because there are so many different things that you can craft that require the same, like, base game materials. Like, you would run out of iron so quickly if you were just auto-crafting everything. I do have automatic ore income now with laser drills, which is pretty cool. And that automatically gets processed too. I set that up. I'm pretty happy with that. But I want to get that set up for the network, so the output automatically goes to into the network. The network needs further expansion still. It doesn't have much space in it yet, but you got like whole disk drive racks. You insert the different drives, and you can see the drives on the rack, and they have a different glowing light based on their status, which is neat. Different colored glowing light. Yeah, there's a lot you can do, and it makes things a lot more convenient, a lot less micromanaging. If you want to build everything like by hand with regular Minecraft crafting, it's going to take you a million years to make some of the higher end stuff. And there are a lot of big mods that have mods adding on to them as well. Like AE2 is an example of that. You can get even higher capacity storage cells that go into the ridiculous amounts, like truly absurd amounts of storage, like mega bulk storage. But you need to go even further beyond with the materials required to do so. They're kind of, you know, engaging in automation is required. That's why it turns into a factory game. That's what I like about Minecraft, is when it doesn't play like Minecraft. Regular Minecraft is rough. I don't know if I talked about this already, but I went to a deep dark biome for the first time the other day. I've never touched any of that content because I don't play with vanilla mechanics very often. But I went there. I wanted some stuff, and I wanted to go check it out. And I got my shit pushed in. Like, I have relatively decent gear. Relatively. Not super great. But I got annihilated by wood. So I need to get a lot stronger in that respect. Caleb's doing a lot better than me in that regard, actually. So I'm focusing on tech. He's focusing on magic. And from what I've heard, he's approaching immortality. I've heard some of the details, but I won't spoil it, I guess, because we're gonna show you that on Saturday. Yeah, I don't have any such fortune, really. I have like slightly decent armor. I have netherite diving gear, which has good armor value and everything. But you can, with the mods we've got, you can increase your max health to absurd degrees. So like it kind of ends up working like Terraria, you know? You know, with Terraria, you get to the max health that you get from life crystals, and then you get the hard mode like jungle life fruit. It's like that, where the bar, you gain a bar over your bar, or like Yakuza health, I guess, like the bosses. You get a different colored health bar on top of your existing one. It goes from like red to yellow to green or something like that. Yeah, I need more health. But I don't have many enchantments on my gear. That's a big issue right now. I have an auto XP setup, but I turned it off because I need the power for other things now. But because I'm using Create for my auto ore processing setup, I get little XP chunks from that I can process into it. So I'm still getting a lot of passive XP gain, and my ore gain is fully automatic now. You realize who Warden reminds you of? Eternals Marauders? Yeah, a little bit. They've got kind of horn-looking things. I haven't looked at them much because they got annihilated. I've seen plenty of the Marauders, but not seen too much of the Wardens. Yeah, they seem like right bastards. Right bastards. So I need to get a lot stronger. I spent a lot of time playing the factory game, but I need to make a stronger Minecraft character, you know? Instead of just a stronger factory. Though my factory will always be getting stronger. It is a neat biome, though. I like how a lot of it works. I haven't been to at one of the cities that spawns down there yet. I haven't found one. There is one somewhere. Just don't know where it is. I've seen people get the achievement for finding it. But once you get there, there's apparently a bunch of like pre-made redstone stuff, and the way there's like the sculpt sensors, I think, that detect certain actions in the environment around them, and you can silk touch those and get them, because usually they're just there to spawn a warden if you make too much noise. But you could probably use them to make pretty good like vanilla motion detection stuff if you wanted to. If the mods raise the limit, but you're still gonna grind to get that health. Oh yeah, it's a lot more work. And what I've found is that there are things you can do in vanilla Minecraft to get a lot of resources and to do kind of basic automation. You know, say like an iron farm using a golem, right? There was, I was talking to Egg about this. Egg was on the server yesterday and we were having a chat. And because he lives near us, so we had his chunks loaded in whenever we played. He set up an iron farm very early on, and that's just gotten him a shitload of stack. And that's just with vanilla mechanics. Like, you don't need to engage heavily into any mods to get to that point. But I kind of don't want to do that. Like I think we talked about me not liking to use villages, for example. Like, you can do that, but it's also not a cool mechanical solution. Like, I prefer to get a more complex, harder to set up, and more expensive to get into solution if the solution itself is actually cooler. God, this is a long, drawn-out mission. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's more fun that way, and I get more options with automation too, which I appreciate. But you know, it took me till this point, like a few weeks of playing fairly regularly, to set up automated ore. Yeah. Why are they doing that? I mean, they get to come out from underground.
Monsters can travel underground. They may
Yeah.
be better suited for this type of environment. In other words,
Yeah, you can get
this
pretty
could be
busted
some
strong.
type
Like
of
there's a bunch of mods that add new enchantments and enchantment books.
If they were able to create a monster that could breed underground, it would be a horrific threat.
But we've seen monsters breeding underground before. That's not new. Okay, but I guess that's what they're doing, I suppose. I see a glow. Is there a spawner over there? I think there is. Yeah, the new... There's like brand new enchantments, but there are enchantments that are like higher level caps to existing enchantments, basically, as well. So you can go way harder. Because right now I'm kind of building all my enchantments manually, and I don't have that much of an XP income. So it's hard for me to build like a good set. All I've really got is I've got capacity on my jetpack so that it can carry more pressurized air. That also, it functions as a jetpack, just powered by air, and it also works as an oxygen tank if I go underwater or under lava as well. So I can do that and survive. And I think I have like the maximum feather falling on my boots, which didn't have as much effect as I wanted it to. I was kind of disappointed by that, actually. But I don't have anything that gives me more health or reduces my damage taken or anything like that. So I gotta work on that. But I gotta automate my XP going to the XP setup. The XP that I get from my ores. Okay, that was a slog. Jesus Christ. It was so easy on normal. I could just talk about Minecraft the entire time. Thank you for the cooling, Cal. 1 second. Okay, Contaminated Zone Part 1. Oh, fuck. Already, it looks bad. A large breeding site has been discovered. Seems that abandoned urban areas are becoming monster nests. Quite a few monsters have already hatched and have begun to migrate to the surrounding areas. Forces in the vicinity are to report to the site immediately. We must exterminate the monsters in the surrounding areas and clear the way to the breeding ground. Okay. This might be the finale, then. Knowing we have very few missions left, it might just be finishing up with this little arc of the monster nests. Okay, so there's type 2 blue drones. We're going to bring the laser. Let's organize things a bit better. Put the laser down here. Hold Z. Then, vehicle-wise, what do we want? No, we want a tank. We definitely want a tank. If there's going to be blue gammas, we need to be able to outmaneuver them and get the penetrating damage. That's worked for us before. Let's go with the sniper and go with the Vulcan, maybe? Would I want to do something different? No, let's go with that. That seems safe. Do it on hard. Yeah, still lots yet to do. I'm kind of going through a lot of mods at the same time, side by side, and making little bits of progress here and there with all of them. So I get benefits to everything. Like I spent a while working on my power systems, which is one mod. Oh yeah, these things again. Good. I do like those drones. The Type 2s are whatever. They're just Type 2s.
Those are the monsters from the breeding grounds.
Take beam.
Exterminate them and clear a path.
Let the beam do most of the work. Yeah, just get it in the path. Like, we know exactly how they're gonna move and how they're gonna behave. They're extremely predictable. Uh-oh. Big boy, big boy. God, the bombers are pretty threatening. Or they look threatening, even though they're kind of weak. Regardless, they're cool. Okay, I've got to get in my tank now. And I think there are purple spiders behind me. Are there? No. There's a king, though. Oh, look at that penetration damage on the blue rolly. Blue gamma. Very nice. I worry we might still get fucked with there being this many spiders, but we have our guard post. Might make the difference. Oh, on aim. Yeah, mortar would be nice here. Mortar would be really nice. We don't have much in the way of group damage aside from getting fat collaterals when they're grouped up like that. We can at least run away. Got the king. Oh no, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. No, no, no. Shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I run out of ammo. Maybe just run really far away and let them approach and then run away again. Might be a good strategy on maps where it's applicable. Oh shit. But then there's always more spawns. Yeah, pull another one in. I'm not ready. Well, I guess you can die if you want to. It's up to you, really. Your life is in your own hands. Okay, that is out. I kind of don't want to leave here, though, because my tank's coming in. But survivability-wise, we've done fine. Barely lost any health on this thing. Oh, it's you. Oh, no. No, no, you need to go. You need to go. This really is a running mission. Oh, nice shot. There we go. Need to land shots like that while fleeing. Guess we'll try and go get some crates while we're on the move. But I want to be relatively quick, too, because the limited duration on my guard post. Oh, keep moving. Don't stop. Don't stop. I guess you can do this kind of movement with a tank, too. It's not just a depth crawler thing. Oh, allies. A lot of shots. Okay. We have a moment of downtime here. Let us get some crates. Love a nice big chunk like that. It's probably where the king died. Yeah, that was a little bit spicy, a little bit close. Here comes more.
The monsters are gathering.
It's blues. That's not too bad.
I need monsters. What is going on in those breeding grounds?
Yeah, well, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I really wish I'd bought my my howitzer now. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Right. Oh! I forgot about the orange queen, orange mothers. I haven't seen any of those yet today. Oh, that's not too bad though. They go down easy enough. For what they are anyway. No, oh no, don't come back here. That's it. We can control choke points with laser. A lot of them aren't. Approaching very aggressively. Hey. I have another tank ready. Let's use what we've got left in this one, which is a fair bit. Get some collaterals. Wow, they don't go down in one shot with this? Really? This is a lot of damage, you know. I don't understand with the blues, but the oranges? They're not even DLC enemies. Yeah, we can sit in here until the bulge is ready to go again. Or sit in the next one. Tank is love, tank is life. That's what I've learned from this DLC. Moral of the story. Hey, that's out of ammo. We need to very quickly switch over to our other tank. No! Shit. Okay. I just ditched it. Where'd the other one go? I think it's that one. shit. Yeah, they don't do much damage, so I'm not worried about Guard Post right now. Things get worse, I might resort to that. Quickly put one on, but it looks okay. Whew. Felt panic for a moment. Oh, yeah. Then I remembered fall damage doesn't exist. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't come up much, at least as an air raid. You don't think about whether whether fall damage is a concern or not, you know? We never fall from high up, do we? Not much. I feel like it happens in underground missions sometimes. What is coming? There's something flying that's coming. I can't see it. I don't like that. Hey. Not as much opportunity for laterals. Ah, no. Oh, no. Do not get stuck. No! Come on, just get off. Get off this thing. Please. I got no traction. It's all this bug blood. There we go. Got loose. I figured we'd be able to. It wasn't a hard stuck. Just couldn't get traction. Oh, shit. Yeah. Priority 1. Enemies have emerged. Oh, good hit.
Luckily, bases 228 and 235.
Oh, that's good.
held out.
228 is the one from the first mission.
A code N? Do you understand how much damage that would do?
No, what is a code N?
It's to prevent further losses.
Nice.
You'd sacrifice even
Okay, we're almost out of tongue. That might be the end of the mission, though. There's a lot of waves. Only got one shot left.
But
Uh-oh.
the decision has already been made.
There's a hornet. Okay, code N is happening. I mean, I guess, like, the DLC is supposed to be between 5 and 6. We're definitely in that in-between period now. It never really felt like it was post-5. You know, there's no mention of the events of 5. And it's just all new monsters. It's nice they wrote any story at all, though, I suppose. Have a tank for going over rubble would be fun. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Like, it wouldn't be necessary, but, you know, cool gear in these games doesn't necessarily need to be necessary, does it? If it helps you enjoy the power fantasy more, and you could give it a gun with good stats. Like, all right, here's the idea, right? We have a hover tank. Put a different weapon on it. I don't know. Put like a fencer's Gatling gun on it, or something. Something different. Something different for a tank. I mean, I haven't played with the railgun tanks. That sounds like it's just the same kind of niche as a regular tank, but it's just more sci-fi. So something that rapid fires, or I don't know. I guess the anti-air vehicles are kind of like that. So yeah, maybe that's a niche that doesn't need filling. I don't know. I mean, I guess that, yeah, there's a tank with missile launchers. That's the Nagling. But the Nagling's so far been extremely bad. The ends with God reaching through and grabbing the N out of the sky. EDF-10 after all. Oh. That's a terrifying thought. All right, let's finish this off. What if they could find a spot? I'd be interested to see that, definitely. I'm gonna call another one just in case, but I assume this is the end.
Scouting team here. We
discovered
a monster egg.
A giant egg. Oh, we're gonna have like a boss monster, maybe, for this DLC? Okay, didn't need the other tank. Oh, there we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Very bearable. A lot of big, open, wide sight lines. That's what I like to see. Yeah, a bunch of stuff that we're not likely to use. Yeah. Nah, it's fine though. Good stuff. Thank you for all the loot. Yeah, we take wins where we can get them. Contaminated Zone Part 2. Okay. I see big eggs upon arrival at the breeding ground. Units are to begin extermination efforts immediately. I see a purple spider. I think we're going to stick to hard. We're going to try to be sensible. Okay, I really wanted the mortar last time. We have the Sprite Ball as well, the new Sprite Ball. I want to bring that. Try it out. Legally distinct Cabal intercept with energy weapons? Yeah, could be good. gets recharged by being hit with a modified Spriteful. That would be very cool. But I feel like, I mean, the fact that it's a vehicle that takes up an additional inventory slot to be optimal, I feel like either it would be like too good and you'd be forced to bring that in a lot of cases and restrict your choices more, or it would be not good enough and it would be annoying to have an extra weapon you need to bring, so no one would bring it unless one's okay with running out of ammo. Yeah. But again, whenever you're thinking about like different, resupplying ammo for vehicles when limited ammo is like a very important part of the balance, I don't know how well it would work. It sounds like a risk. I don't know. It could work, but it seems like a risk. Right. Yeah. So we'll give that Spriteful a try. How much is that again, points wise? It's a fair bit. We'll see how it does though. That's equivalent to a mortar, really. So I'll go with the. Yeah, I'll go with one of the drone bombing runs. Yeah, bring the R2 Beta. And vehicle-wise, I'm going to bring a Gravis. If we get to use it, great. If we don't, then I might switch to a tank if we die, but it's only on hard. We might get away with some Gravis action. I wonder what's the fastest rapid-fire vehicle. It would definitely be the. I mean, if you mean fastest vehicle or fastest fastest like fire rate, depends what you mean. HOA, a homeowners association. Okay, that's definitely something. You definitely had some kind of idea there, buddy. Let's open with that, and we'll Spriteful in that area. See how that does. Didn't hit much. It lasts a while though. It comes in quicker and it's longer lasting than a mortar run or a mortar strike, but I guess it doesn't do as much damage per shot compared to a mortar. Speed vehicle, the best fire rate. Oh, okay. Best char experience. Okay, that would probably be... I mean, for Air Raider, it would definitely be a Grape. Because the Grape has a lot of rapid-fire weapon options. In general, it might be the Freed, the Ranger bike. Oh, shit. It might be the Ranger bike, because those have, like, miniguns or machine guns on them. And they go really fast. Or it might be the anti-air vehicles that we've used before that Ranger has. Oh god. It's right on top of me, isn't it? There we go. Those are all very rapid fire options. We've had a lot of success with the anti-air gun whenever they've given it to us in missions. Whew, okay. Aside from that, I don't know if there's any competitors. I mean, a lot of the mechs can fire quickly, I guess. Okay, thrown the egg. Yeah, the eggs go down real easy. We're back to our old strats, you know? One egg at a time. Go, we've got a fine loadout here. We may well get our Gravis. We have our Spriteful back. I'll probably hold on to that for a very, whatever terrible scenario reveals itself. No. Do not allow them to survive. I'm good on crates. Weapon crates, anyway. It is normal, after all. Yeah, I don't think you don't need to kill them to get them to drop their web attack. You just need to do a bit of damage, which, again, makes things a lot easier if you have direct means of dealing damage. If you don't, then fuck. Well, one egg at a time, then we can do the big one. Hey, just regular pluses is fine. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to talk about Minecraft again, sorry. Where I'm at right now, I guess I'm kind of in my mid-game now that I have passive resource income, and I've gotten started on like mid to late game storage with AE as well. So I think the point now is going to be to continue improving my storage. There's a thing you can do as well. You know, you have the whole drive thing, and, you know, items are stored that way. It's pretty good. But there are ways you can integrate that with other storage systems as well. I think I mentioned already the drawers, right? That can hold a shitload of one particular item. They're much better at that than digital storage. So a thing you can do is you can kind of have a remote off-network storage using those. So probably stuff like stuff that you have a lot of, like cobblestone, dirt, those kinds of materials. Gravis is ready. Gravis grutch down. Enemy ship. Enemy troops! Is it gonna be paratroopers? Oh shit. Good thing I called the Gravis then. It's always Gravis versus paratroopers. There we go. Yeah, I can sort out, because you can upgrade those drawers as well with various tiered upgrades that let you store, like, it multiplies the amount you can store in each block. So that could kind of optimize my storage space. There they are. Come here, fuck it. At least these things aren't going to respawn. Stop flamethrowing me. Okay, I saw what weapon it is. Oh wait, what is it for the grenade pods? There we go. I think I fired the grenade pods. They're a little grenade odd though. I don't know how to use them. I should have put a guard post down. I did bring one, didn't I? Yeah, I should have put a guard post down. There's a little bit of a foot for the guard post to go on. There you go. Ah, there you go. I knew one of you was alive. Right. Oh, I grenaded. Oh, it's good though. I'm becoming more and more of a fan of the Gravis. Look at that. Oh, thing of beauty. And now with additional tankiness too. Oh, there's another commando. Commando with a flamethrower, the most annoying kind. Oh no, I think they've got armored boots as well. That's probably what I'm hitting with my whip shot. Can't see. Cannot see. Oh, it's to my right. There we go. I'm just aiming using the radar. You're the flamethrower man, aren't you? I'm aiming too low. No, you're a spider. There you are. Yo, got him. Oh. That spider corpse was protecting me from the flamethrower. Cool. Need to turn around and deal with this shit behind me. We don't have quick turns. Maybe the jump turn tack would work here. Yeah, I'm sold on Gravis. I really thought, like, oh, the Gravis isn't gonna be that good. Like, it's gonna be slow or, you know, not particularly strong. It's not gonna match my expectations based on, you know, my AREN experiences, but no, it's very good. It's a very solid endgame mech. Yeah, just one shot kill the big spids too. Gravis ended up being the model that was too good to mass produce, I guess. Yeah, and I guess they're harder to control. Like, they're really good, equivalent or better to the Nyx in terms of performance, but it takes a better pilot to pull out that potential. It takes a new type. Only a new type can pilot the Gravis effectively. Let's go with that. Right, so are there any... Yeah, there are more small nests. Let's put another guard post up. There we are. Okay. Yeah, it would take someone with decades worth of experience to pilot effectively. You know, they haven't existed for that amount of time, so there's no one who can effectively use it except for Storm 1. That's why it's not, like, mass-produced and why it doesn't see more use. very specialized for a certain kind of pilot. As I'm shooting the nest. Oh no, I'm missing the nest because I'm not actually hitting the core of it. No. Just trying to do a jump turn. That is not faster. Okay. I thought it might be. No, regular turning is faster than that, I think, and regular turning is very slow. Still weak against fuckers that are hiding out above us. Oh, and hello. Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Thank you. Time traveler experience advantage. Exactly. Nobody but a time traveler can make it work. Okay, I don't want to be right under this whenever it does whatever it does. I don't know. I think it might just be spawning more enemies constantly, but I assume it's going to do the egg thing and pop out a bunch at once whenever I strike it. It's not a very quick turn. If we're already jumping, it's a good pick, but... a lot of ammo left in this. Pile it on. It's a boss. It's like a hornet nest. Maybe it'll have tiers of new spawns as well to match. I think we got it. It wasn't taking more damage. Yeah, there's a lot of spawns though. I don't think the Gravis is gonna make it, which means I might not make it. Oh my god, post went down too. That's definitely not good. The civilians will be wiped out. Wiped out. However you said it. Fuck. Can't do an English accent. Oh no. Truly, I am lost. Okay. I'm webbed. I'm very webbed. I'm very webbed. I'm very webbed, and I have nothing to heal with. Oh no. Ugh. I want to be back in my guard post zone. No! You get back. Get anyone that flanks us. Shit. Shit. I gotta go in for health. I gotta go in. Gotta hope there's a health crate in here somewhere. I see one. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Prideful lady. I've missed you so. Fuck. It's dire. We're in dire straits. Oh, hell. Post on ever work. I mean, I haven't tried them enough. They might work. They're probably better in multiplayer as well. When you have more people to benefit from it. No! Fuck! Oh! Fuck's sake, man. It's just, okay, I don't have a vehicle I can't operate. Like, there's just no hope. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'm gonna turn the difficulty down. I might. I should probably just... I mean, the Gravis is really good, though. I feel like the Gravis is a fine pick. It really carried us through the whole... the commandos. It carried us through that. But I kind of just want to be done. Okay. Do I want to change anything out? I mean, the build's okay. Spriteful Destroy. It's fine. It's not bad. I don't know what I'd take different. We could just go with the beam mode Z instead, because it doesn't require points. Not like we're lacking on points, I don't think, but... whatever. Let's do it on normal. I just don't like these spider missions. They're not fun as Air Raider at all. Again, maybe they work better for a different class, but Air Raider, it fucking sucks. There's no doubt you'd be able to stop them from zapping you. You'd be able to just, attack them much more reactively and just shoot the fuckers. But we don't have that luxury, so... Don't stop exterminating. Never stop exterminating. Yeah, the goal is just to win for now. And then we, I guess, won't play EDF for a while. I mean, I will, but shit, won't play it on stream for a while till the DLC comes out.
We've discovered a new egg. The monster infestation is
I'll
spreading.
hopefully gear up more and maybe figure more things out with Air Raider in that time, if there are things to figure out. I don't know.
There's an egg here too. And more monsters.
Yeah. Like, this would be much worse. I wonder what it's going to be like playing EF5 as Air Raider, or any other previous game that has Air Raider without the drones. I wonder what that must be like. The drones are an amazing addition. Could not do without them. Okay, hopefully that'll be enough for you. Yeah. Just totally cleaves through him on this difficulty. On basically nothing. Hello. No. Fuck. That's. There we go. Still, you know, as much as I hate them, it's still very satisfying to just land a solid shot like that. It'd be more satisfying if I could directly land that shot as another class, but regardless. I'm not going to get anywhere from complaining. Okay. Bet that. I don't know if that purple over there is going to get aggroed, but doing everything one enemy or one group at a time, it's always been the most effective method. So I gotta stick by that. Unless a mission happens to somehow be very easy, but gotta think about what I'm doing with the slot EDF leaves behind as well. I could definitely double up on something potentially for a bit. We've been doing gone down to like 5 streams a week again recently, including the 2 collabs. I definitely want to go back up again. I'm just trying to give myself a bit more time for video projects. So the trailers that I've yet to do enough work on. But we'll see, we'll see. I keep saying we were gonna do Pacific Drive after what was intended to be a one-off of EDF 6, but now we've played the entire game and its first DLC, so drones that hold ammo and belts for more direct AR weapons. That could be cool, yeah, definitely. Okay, let's dunk you. The support boys, I think we take this one out and then the cavalry will come. It was a worthy detour. Yeah, I do not regret it in the slightest. Very fun. I think that was a miss. Yeah, that went into that building a million miles away. Oh, I love PD. Yeah. I definitely want to do it. But we'll see. We'll see. If I have time for it, I might double up on something else. Because I know for a fact, once I'm done, I've said already, I've got 2 things that I want to do when FF16 is done, right? And those are, I want to maybe do those at the same time. So that's going to take up an extra slot again. So I don't know how much time I'll have for other stuff. The Pacific Drive could be a one-off or something, maybe. Just a nice little bit of variety. I told you so much about it. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. He's careful with his spoilers. Bug. I've not heard too much, but I've heard that it's good. That's the important thing. Okay, so have they? I don't know if they have come. Oh yeah, they have come. They're there. They're just not immediately aggroed. I guess it's Gravis time. Why not? Might as well wait. Avoid the aggro while we can. Yeah, has he got like an arm shield? I think like he might, or if it's part of his gun. It might be part of the gun. It's the flamethrower, I think. Oh, I missed. Would have been a nice opener, but no. Not allowed. Yeah, it's the strongest vehicle ever. I mean, it's pretty good. Oh, I don't know about strongest vehicle ever, but I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Gravis. I'm pro Gravis. Nice. Yeah, if I can specifically aim my shot before they get in on me and start flaming me, I can really... Yeah, it's very precise. the heavy revolver. Like, you can see there's barely any drop on it at range. So you can get shots on weak points real easy. Recently, you've just been bombarding you with Ace Combat. Fun taking peeks and stuff without fully spoiling yourself. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in Ace Combat. Like, I've seen some of the story of 7. I know stuff about 0. And I know some of the overall lore stuff. And I've listened to a lot of the music. It's an interesting series. I got randomly recommended a YouTube video yesterday, actually, that was a mod for AC7 that replaces your plane with the Freedom Gundam from Seed, which I have a kit of, despite not liking Seed and not really watching any of it. His gun arm got shot off at the very least. But yeah, it was like, I saw it and I'm like, oh, there's no way. Oh yeah, he's dead. There's no way this is going to be a well-animated mod, right? It's got to be janky, converting a plane into a humanoid mobile suit, right? And it looked that way in the opening cutscene of the mission. But once they actually got in, they have the... Because Freedom has wings to begin with. It's a really nice design. Which is why I have the kit of it. I have the RG. It's real great. But, yeah, it has the wings. So those actually turn, I guess, in line with the flaps of the plane, and the arm, the right arm that's holding the gun actually raises up to fire, and it's by its side before it fires, which I was not expecting at all. A really good detail. It's quite a good mod, actually. Let's see if any mods put armored force suits in Ace Combat. Given that 4/4A is next for like jet mech. Maybe. I wouldn't be too surprised. It's been a lot more manageable. But we're just getting to the point where we're popping the big egg. The big egg. Oh. Yeah, it's cool. I didn't watch too much of it. I was just impressed by the quality of the mod. I had a morbid curiosity to see if it was going to be bad, and I was happy to be let down. It's very good looking. But yeah, they seem like really cool games from what I know of them, which isn't terrible. But they seem really cool. Maybe I'll try and get into that series one day. Oh, hello. Okay. The stuff between... the egg is between me and everything else, which is what I want. We're back where I died. But, you know, you don't want to be surrounded. You want your back to the wall, or closest thing to the wall. No, you don't get to live. No, you don't get to live. There might be another egg spawning those. I don't know. All right, let's just pile on the egg. Yeah, whenever it stops throwing numbers at me. It's still throwing number. Okay, I guess we didn't get it before. Unless I put more damage in. Okay, a lot of spawns, but we can deal. I'm gonna put another post down. There we go. And we haven't used any of our grenade pods yet, so we can do that. And yeah, we do have the 2 separate pods. Just, you don't get much feedback when they fire. But now I know what to look for. They kind of leave a green trail, the grenades. Out from behind me. There you go. Another reason why I want my back against the wall.
The monsters seem to have sped up their breeding rate by enlarging their eggs.
It's more efficient that way, I guess.
It's too late. We can't take out this many.
I'm gonna do it. Watch me. Watch me take out this many with my drivers.
Code N.
Code N!
Gather all troops at base.
Was that a king?
228.
It was. Okay. Code N involves base 228.
They've decided on using the N6.
N6? What is that? Is it nuclear? N?
Bad luck's finally running out.
Yeah, that's a lot of spawns.
Monsters, we need to act now.
Yeah, is that... I mean, that would make sense considering the story.
That's the last of the eggs.
Yeah, we just go underground and decide to nuke the surface, and that's how we end up irradiating the Earth, which is what creates all the mutated animals in the first place, in the future. That's what the point of this story was. It's no wonder it's such a bug-centric DLC as well. It's the bug origin story. That's exactly what it is. Ah. Makes sense. I didn't think about how it would actually tie into the main plot. But I meant this area, not that much of the surface. I mean, assume we don't get to see much of the world in the future segments, but presumably the entire world is just like that, you know? Get my goodies. Or a few goodies anyway. Why can't you just make it so that there's no limit on how far the spine can twist? I mean, the thing has a human pilot, but it's not a human-scaled mech. You're not going to do that Iron Man 2 thing. You're not going to twist someone's spine. There you go. Not too bad when you have a Gravis and you're playing on normal. And not much. Remember when we were playing hard and we were getting these drops? The original shooting mode beta, all that stuff? Classic. Interesting, the EDF seems to not have had maps near iconic structures, but Ruined. Maybe it has in past games. It has, actually. I don't know about Ruined, but actually, EDF 1, first mission you play is on the bridge right next to Big Ben and the Houses of Parliament in London. That is an example. It's not a map that's come back. Maybe they wanted to stray away from, you know, you blowing up real world structures, maybe. But yeah, like when I think it's the first EDF that I have on PS2. When I was testing my PS2 and all the modded stuff, that was the first thing I tried. And that was where we were, right on that bridge. Where I've actually been on that bridge as well. So that was cool. Yeah, maybe there's more of that in the earlier games that I haven't seen. I haven't, you know, played that much of the early parts of the series. But, yeah, neat. I assume you can blow up Big Ben. What would be the point of modeling it if you couldn't? Why even bother, you know? Okay, there's got to be at least one more mission, right? Coden! A monster now of all times? And it's more blue balls. Those who can still fight, go up to the surface. Keep the monster away from the base. Hurry, prepare to open fire. I can already tell just from the background, but based on what they said, this is base 228. We're doing the first mission again, but things are way worse. Oh, enjoy this channel. Don't mind spoiling some iconic sites. Oh yeah, I don't mind. Fictional Horizon. What you want down the rabbit hole? Is it lore? Is it lore videos? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, or is it? Oh no. Oh, there's Arsenal gear stuff here too. It's about vehicles. Oh, they did a Blender Ray. Cool. Oh, yeah, a few Metal Gear things. Oh, I know about Stonehenge from Ace Combat. That thing rocks. Oh yeah. No. This is like animation, but yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah, just POV of events and what if moments. Yeah. Like some of these things I know about, like Arsenal Bird from 7. Real Fortress I don't know about. But yeah, the Arsenal Bird is a banger design for sure. The Arc Bird, yeah. All of the Arc Bird. Civilian POV, that sounds sick. Oh, I'm just looking, I just like moused over it to see the preview. That looks sick as hell. I'll have to have a look at those. Yeah, that's really neat. Thank you for that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like all the big, cool, insano future vehicles that I've seen from Ace Combat. Okay, so what do we want? Is the current loadout okay? No, probably want the Vulcan instead of this, or? Do we want to switch out the beam? I don't know what they're going to throw at us. This might be the last mission. So they could do anything. But I feel like that mission, like... yeah, I feel like this was the mission where they throw all the new shit at you. Or most of the new shit. Let's just... We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So... I mean... yeah, we'll bring the Vulcan. Being indecisive. Where's my mouse? There it is. And stick with the Gravis, or... No, go with the tank. Go with the tank. Tank seems the safe way to go. Probably going to be spiders again. There's always fucking purple spiders. I hate them.
Monsters approaching.
Okay. So it is the base. Yeah, we're just, like, out the back. We don't go this way very often. But yeah.
Coden, defending
Hell
the
yeah,
base
we're
is
back
top
here
priority.
again, and it's different lighting now.
Arms and exterminate the monsters.
Oh, there's a bunch of Gravises. I should have brought mine. I don't have range on my bulge. Yeah, they're gonna eat shit if we don't help them. That's right. Yeah, let's just use our beam first, then we can get in the tank. Stop messing around with that. There you go. Stay away from my Gravises. My Gravi. Yeah, we've seen there's been a fair bit of Gravis representation in this DLC. So they definitely use them. And they mass produce them to some degree. They produce a fair amount of them. Some amount of them. Just not as much as the Nyx. The Nyx is the... It's the standard unit, basically. Well, thank you for the stretch and the coolant as well, Gal. Sick. Ugh. Have that before I hop in the whip. Ugh. Coolant, 1 sec. Okay. Probably don't need... Oh, shit. Well. Probably don't need a guard post, but I've wasted one now, so I might as well go all in. God damn it. Yeah, vehicles are good against the blue gammas, but only when that vehicle is really fast and penetrates.
Don't go near them.
I don't intend to, don't worry. I'm keeping my boys alive. With how good they have been so far at keeping things clear and actually killing enemies effectively. Like, killing the gammas as the priority is probably the actual strat. Yeah, way better range on this thing, too. Let's go. A lot of ants, but we have our priorities. I assume there's going to be a third one. On the right side? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's just clear out some scum. Scum. Oh, there's one there. Oh, shit. Where'd you come from? There we are. You'd already taken a bit of damage. You went down in 2. Ah! Sneaking past my vigil.
Using the emergency response sequence for N6.
Oh, no. Okay, we're out of that. We can call another one. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. What? What's happening? Something's coming out from over there. Oh, it's the nuclear missiles! The silos are here!
A missile that could reach the moon.
Yeah.
Forget the monsters. That thing's gonna blow away the entire city,
Yeah.
people and all.
This is it. This is how we fuck up the Earth.
Friend and foe alike. And the civilians who can't outrun it.
Yeah. So the EDF did this. The EDF nuked the world
I have friends
to no
on the front
benefit.
line. I can't betray them.
Like, this doesn't work. And they do this every loop. And Storm 1 never does anything to stop it. Theory, the right assembly of drones can handle the A-10 water gun, both close and long-range fire, in theory. I mean, we've basically got that with a lot of our drones. Yeah, they added new visual. Oh, they added new visuals to this classic map. No, you need to go, sir. You're not allowed here. You're gonna treat the missiles like they're bowling pins. We can't have that. The tank does just fine against them. We're doing well on Gravis's Gravy. And that's it. Just ants for now. Oh, hello. Teleportation ship? Are we gonna have to take that out, or? We did have one teleportation ship mission. I was gonna say we didn't have any, but we did. The one that introduced all the new flyers, or the new drones, rather.
Enemy ships incoming.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it's dropping hornets. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't let that continue. No. No, 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 sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I guess if any enemy was going to be limited by how quickly we aggro the teleportation ship, it should be, like, something fucking horrible. We can just get rid of it immediately. Oh. Yeah, the EDF is I mean, we get that in the main plot too. The EDF does some evil shit for the sake of Earth and humanity, even if it doesn't end up benefiting us all at all. Like nuking Mars. I mean, nuking Mars did turn out to be the right thing to do, but it's a morally dubious decision. Oh shit. Well, I don't have anything for that right now. Oh well, I have my sniper. Can that get in there from here, or do I have to get closer? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, nah. Suffer not the teleportation ship to live, to operate. I don't know, they might be living for all we know. Oh, shit. Bad news, bad news, bad news bears. No, we can't laser it. We have to get over there in the tank. We'll finish off with the beam first. We've got the map relatively clean. There's a lot of drops here. More coming, though. Yeah, more teleportation ships. Yeah, let's just get in the tank. Is it this one? It is this one. Nice. Yeah, no, that no. Teleportation ship spawning purple spiders. No. That's as bad as the Hornets. Oh, final lock. There you go. Piss off. No. What did I just say? We're not doing that. Oh, shit. Yep, it's irredeemable. It is bad. And civilians. And knowing the future, no one benefits. Oh shit, there's a spawner over there. And yet, you know, Storm 1 goes through this series of events, God knows how many times, during the course of the time loops, and never does anything about it. Because the Earth always ends up fucked up and nuked. This happens every time. We never do anything about it. The Professor never does anything about it. I mean, this might be at the point in the timeline where the Professor's prioritizing his family. And before he joins back up with the EDF in the future. That's understandable, I guess, but Storm 1 is active in the EDF while this happens. But I guess he never has enough influence to do anything about it. Hey, they're gonna fire him. This is a good way to end the DLC. It's firing some nukes. This will be bug chew. I get, but it's like the bugs continue to exist. Like, we don't get rid of them. I guess we do cut their numbers massively. It might prevent things from going to a point where we can never pull back. So maybe it's justifying. It might be a good farming mission, this too. Given that there's spawners. So many crates.
5, 4.
Feel free to look at what's going on in the background. I'm gonna go get crates.
1, 0. Firing.
I'm doing sick drifts while the world ends. Sick drifts during the prologue to Fallout. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at him go.
I thank everyone for dedicating
That's that.
themselves to the fight.
Earth as we know it is lost. And we're the ones who destroyed it. I mean, is there more after that, or is that it? There could be some stuff, like, between now and the real future bits, or that could be it. Hey, oh, Giganto up to 3. Nice. Nice. Good mission, that one. Cool flare from the output. Yeah, they use that for the Kieran charges as well, or how do you pronounce it? It's a good effect, I like it. All that stuff, thank you. No, there's more. Conflagration. 19. This is a rescue request. An extermination team has discovered a monster breeding site. Why does the surface still exist? Attempts to destroy the eggs were made, but now the monster is fighting back. The situation is looking dire. Please proceed at once to the location. Remain vigilant, as the breeding site appears to be quite large. Huh? I thought that was it. Hold on. Let me go look at the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet has a mission list. There it is. And bring this in. So DLC 1. 19. This is the last mission. What? Why is this? I mean, maybe something will happen, but you'd think Code N would be the last mission, but maybe we're gonna see the impact now, like what actually happens. Cool to get some cutscenes, show the explosion. I mean, we might see the first half of that right now. The mission's called Conflagration. which means roughly big fucking fire. Okay, so eggs. Large breeding site. It's all, every other mission's a large breeding site. God damn it. I guess this is good. Yeah. I'll go back to the Gravis though. Gravis, my beloved. I mean, they've got to do something. They're putting some amount of effort into the story, so they can't just end on a random mission. And this is the last mission, at least according to the spreadsheet. And I trust the spreadsheet. It's never guided me wrong up till now. It knows where all the weapons are.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a lot of eggs.
This place is infested with monsters too. This is horrible.
Yeah, horrible is the word I would use to describe it. Can't fire yet. Can't attack. Code N. Oh, we're gonna see it all go up. What's that? Oh, it's the crane. Thought it was a mysterious triangle. Yep. Yeah, all the bases of, I guess, firing off missiles whenever they can. So all that just happened, and then we went out to go deal with this, and then we're getting nuked. Fuck. So Storm 1 survives this, by the way. Oh, fuck. Is this a fake mission? How does Storm 1 survive that? Storm 1's just too badass.
I shall fulfill my duty. The time has come. No matter the sacrifices that must be made, humanity must survive and continue to fight. This is just our first step toward victory.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it worked, because we never saw any of those eggs in the future. And yeah, the population, their growth was exploding. Oh! Everything was engulfed in a flash of light. We do have cutscene. A little bit. Monsters, eggs, soldiers, citizens. And you. You survived this every time. Somehow. How do you get away with this? When I lost you, I lost all hope. Oh! That's why the professor, doesn't know you're alive. We screwed up. Oh. Oh? This is the base again? Today you're assigned to base 228. Uh-oh. Wait, we're going back again? After arrival, please follow the staff's instruction and confirm your duties. This might be a lead into DLC 2. The base will open up to the public this afternoon. Yeah, this is the, EDF 5 Mission 1. EDF's been putting great efforts in enhancing communication with the neighborhood over the years. I remember that line. Please pay attention to safety issues. Large number of visitors expected. Okay, so that might be a direct lead into the second DLC. I guess we're not going to get any more information than that, which is fair. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But yeah, the second DLC, as I said before, is about doing, what-if training scenarios inside an AI-run simulation. So maybe this DLC was inside the simulation as well? Maybe? Yeah, I was not expecting any connection between them at all. Since, the second one is probably in the future, and this is in the past. But no, that might have all actually been a simulation the whole time. We were riding the whole time. Oh shit. We might not have actually even been playing as Storm 1. We probably are, but I can imagine a similar situation as to with Raiden, where you play through, you go through VR training and walk in the steps of a legendary soldier on their greatest mission ever to, become more like them. Maybe that's the point of the simulation, is to create more Storm 1s by letting you, do Storm 1 shit. I don't actually know if any of that is true, but, hell yeah. I hope that does actually pick up into the second DLC. Possibility abounds, exactly, yeah. But, yeah, that's everything. That is all. You have now seen every currently available EDF 6 mission, including the DLCs. I think the DLC was worth it. There's a lot of shit that's unfriendly towards air raiders, for sure. But it's a lot of new missions that are varied and distinct, and a lot of new interesting enemies. The new Gammas pose an interesting threat and a very hard counter to a lot of vehicles, which is a cool idea for them. Same for the big red one, but never really had to deal with them. The 2 times they showed up, I just focused them down and killed them. But that's kind of my fault for having Inferno weapons. But it's nice having a fake mission. A fake mission at the end where you just get nuked. That's a nice touch. I'm gonna have to do it like 4 more times to get all the difficulty medals. Oh no, 8 more times, because, you know, if I did it on Inferno, I wouldn't get the medal for hardest. So I'd have to do it a bunch of times to get all the medals. God damn it. They still do that, unfortunately. It's still annoying. Good sounds on the missile drop. Yeah, it was a good scene. It was a good sequence. I enjoyed that. I thought I hadn't done this one. I'm not used to having actually completed a mission on hardest before literally anything else. We did another one. We didn't get that many high difficulty wins, actually, despite all my attempts. We had the first mission, which we did do on Inferno, but it was very easy. I don't think we beat anything on Inferno aside from the first mission. But we tried. That's the important thing. And in some cases, we got close, and we learned a lot about what our strategy should be. But anyway, yeah, that's it for EDF for the time being. I'll probably play more in my off time before DLC 2 comes out. But I guess we'll be back with it when DLC 2 comes out, and I'm very excited for that. I don't know. There's probably going to be bugs in that too, but this was a bug-centric DLC, even though there was the new paratroopers. But I assume there's going to be... Well, I know. There's like an armored Kraken. Let me look up. Yeah, there's not like a Steam page or anything for it right now. Yeah, 6 DLC 2. So I know there's the armored Kraken. Yeah, based on how quickly this first DLC comes out, it might come out like within a month, maybe. Yeah, it's called Visions of Malice. This was Lost Days. Next is Visions of Malice. Oh yeah, there's blue androids. There's gonna be more blue shit. Oh, of course. Yeah, blue androids, like facially armored Kraken. That's what that looks like. I think that's a Kraken and not a Cruel. Oh yeah, there's gonna be mermen. I'm just seeing like people's thumbnails for like videos that they've done. So yeah, we're gonna be getting more of the big enemies, I assume. DLC 1. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on there. I think there's a lot more missions as well, because this is saying DLC 237. Actually, we can look on the spreadsheet. How many missions are there in DLC 2? There are 40 missions in DLC 2 compared to the... I mean, I'll be generous and say 19, even though 19 wasn't really a mission. So that'll probably take us a bit more work to go through, and it will probably be harder than this. And this was already quite hard. Like even on hard, it was hard, and that's saying something for this game. I mean, hard can be quite hard, but hard was consistently hard in this instead of occasionally becoming like very easy. No, like the difficulty went up a step, so I assume it's going to do the same in the second DLC. Are there more screenshots showing me what new enemies there are? Are those like... I mean, that just might be a screenshot with a shitload of armored Krakens, or maybe they're small ones. Maybe they're small but armored. They could be. Oh, there's a trailer! Hold on, I'll bring up the trailer. Yes, I did watch this trailer, actually. I forgot about it. No, don't do that. No, shut up. No, don't do that. Just give me a moment. Oh, no. Pull up the whole thingy. But yeah. I mean, what you see immediately in the thumbnail is the future armor for wing divers. So it must be a future thing, story wise. Where's my window? It is, and it's not the right size at all. Always got to resize it. Why does it always end up wrong? Oh wait, no, it might be right actually. I always get confused. No, it's still wrong. No. I did something wrong with my actor here at some point. Let me just resize it. I lost it. Fuck, I have to click through all the layers to find it again, so I can just resize it. There we are. There's a lot of moon runes that I won't know how to read. But we'll do our best to interpret, I guess. Yeah. I guess I'll just we just turn the get rid of the game audio as well, so we can hear it properly. Even though it's going to be Japanese, and I don't speak any Japanese really. I know a little bit, a tiny bit. Right, let's have a look. Oh, and Bones, hello! Hi. We just finished DLC 1 of EDF 6. It had a really cool ending, actually. Yes, you're playing more Elden Ring. Hell yeah. Hope you had a good time, and thank you for coming. We're about to finish, but I guess you're here at a decent time, because we're just about to watch the trailer for DLC 2, and... stretch. We don't have a release date for this, but if we're going based on this DLC, it took like a month for it to come out after the game's initial release. So it might be another month. It's been a little bit since this came out now. Like a few more weeks, maybe. But it's also longer, as we've just found out. There are 40 missions in DLC 2, and there are only 19, being generous, in DLC 1. So I'm very excited about that, and thank you for the coolant. One sec. Yeah, no doubt we will be back again when this DLC comes out. But let's watch the trailer. Yeah. Don't speak Japanese, I'm sorry. Oh, but yeah, this is the AI. So yeah, there's a blue Type 3 in there. Wait, go back. I don't think I noticed the blue Type 3 before. Oh, look on the right. There's a Cruel with, like, extra gear on. It's like an armored Cruel. He's got goggles on, or VR goggles. There's the blue... Oh, he's in the bottom left as well. There's, oh no, all the way in the bottom left. You can't quite see it because of the progress bar. There's a blue clam. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, I'm not happy about that. But Armored Cruels and Armored Krakens is pretty exciting. Oh, open the wrong tab. The wrong window, rather. Okay, that's a lot. Right off the start. It's focused on androids and new enemies. Androids, Cruels, Krakens. Yeah, look at that. Visions of Malice. This came out more than a year ago in Japan. Oh god. And there's blue ants. You see that shit? We're getting DLC 1 stuff too in DLC 2. Oh god, those projectiles. Yeah, that's the AI speaking to us. Some cool looking new gear though. Oh, I'm scared of blue androids, like red androids for a struggle. Oh yeah, we get that. See, we finally get that version of the Nyx, the one that's mounted on a truck. And a new Barga. Wish I knew what she was saying. But she's maybe going crazy a little bit. Visions of Malice. Yeah, she's just the AI who's gonna support us. But yeah, that's DLC 2. Very excited about that. We'll be back for that, 'cause it's probably gonna pop off. I was saying earlier, I like the big horde bug missions, but I do really like fighting the like medium to large enemies and the destructible limb enemies. Those are really fun to me, and I think they're a better fit for Air Raider as well. So maybe Air Raider will have an overall better time, despite it being just like actually baseline harder. We'll have to see, but yeah, we'll wait for then. But yeah, that's it for today. What are we doing? What's on the schedule? Let me just get rid of this window capture so I can go look at my schedule. But yeah, we're doing Borderlands tomorrow at 1 p.m. my time. So what is that, like 14 hours from now? But early, as we do on Caleb's channel. We're doing more FF16 on Friday, Minecraft on Saturday. I can show you all the shit I've been rambling on and on about. And Kurohyou 2 on Sunday. I'm excited for more on that. I want to go check out Sotenbori. But yeah, very glad, just to round out, very glad that I decided to do a one-off EDF, and then that exploded into playing the entire game. Because even though I've gotten frustrated a fair bit at this DLC, I do love these games so much, and this is still the best the series has ever been. And I haven't played any of the DLCs before, but it's probably the best the DLCs have ever been, just by virtue of having a pretty decent story and revealing more fucked up shit about the EDF. As for those who came in the raid, We nuked Earth. That was code N. That's what we did. The bugs were just reproducing too quickly. The only option that would preserve any amount of humanity is to nuke the planet, and kill a lot of civilians and soldiers and anyone who isn't in cover in the process. But it was cool. That's what it's the events that lead from like the end of the past in the timelines and the fucked up wasteland futures. It's not the aliens that make those wastelands, it's us, because we nuke that shit. But yeah, with the rate at which they were multiplying, and like you see with, you know, in conflagration, how many eggs there are, it's necessary, unfortunately. But somehow Storm 1 survived getting double nuked. I really don't know how. I know I don't have that much health. I could not eat that if it were an actual attack. Like, that would be like getting the gigantic howitzer right to the face. You just die from one shot. But anyway, that's what we'll call it for today. Thank you very much for hanging out and experiencing EDF 6 with me. It's been a blast. And until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.